Dude, this music. I just sat here vibing for like 5 minutes, watching the timer countdown. They don't make them like this anymore, boys. They don't make the music like this. They don't make the ogres like this. Alright, let's play. We are still in Lower Guck. Yesterday I was trying to kill the Froglock King, and it was really hard. We finally reached the limit of this build, I think. We found out that trying to split difficult pulls is not something it's very good at. I mean, we could potentially do some like rooting and feign deathing, but yeah, it was pretty rough. Not as easy as when we had like mesmerize and pacify and all that stuff with the Pally Enchanter. So I'm trying to decide where we want to go today. I'm thinking of going Soul B. It might be a little early. What level is Dejarn? He's level 50. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember what level the stuff around him is. We want to be fighting stuff that's like high yellow. So 43, 44. I think the stuff around Jarn might be like 46. It might be a little tougher. I'm trying to think. Where else we could go. It's always an issue right around this level. Jarn is 50. The Imps are 43 to 48. Okay, this guy knows. Yeah, it's like a little high. It's a little high. Also, I'm about to get some dope AoEs. So I'm thinking about just like blasting. We could just farm blues and white cons. I don't have to go for yellows. I think at 39, yeah, at 39 we get a really good AoE. Should we try just super zerging lower guck dead side? I don't think there's enough moms live side. I think they're too spread out. We were doing that yesterday. I was over clearing, but I think we can do it dead side. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let me make an instance real quick. Plus, we might still get that robe. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna go for that far north. Maybe once we gain a few levels. All right. That's a cute ogre. Thank you. How you doing, Kev? The zone is not ready to receive visitors yet. Oh god. Apparently they said something about this in the Q&A yesterday. One of you guys there for that? They put out an update saying planes in the hole should be accessible. We actually could go to the hole at 38 on this build. Spending more than the game has ever seen in a lifetime for instances of zones. Okay, there's a big long post. They basically said, we're working on it. All right. I do believe that they are working on it. We might have to camp and then delete the instance and then try to make another one and hope that that works. Sometimes they bug out spinning up. I'm sorry. You're sorry? Is it your fault that they're bugged? What did you do? What did you do to my instance? Okay. Let's burn that charge. And then I wonder why it happens like when I first log in. It's the same thing yesterday. Okay, let's burn another charge. That looks promising. Okay, real long load time. I think that's a good thing. I actually do think it's a good thing. I think this means it worked. I don't see anyone else's pet this time. Okay. Oh, we did it. We're in here. And it's even difficulty 0. All right, let's buff. I think I died at the end. I mean, probably not. I don't really ever die in this game, but I do think I died at the end of the stream yesterday. So it was so hard trying to break into the king's room. Because he's a paladin, and he's got the shaman that's healing him, and then there's like the other shaman that gets pulled, and then I've got respawns because it's taken so long to kill them all. It was quite the doozy. Hold on, we need to replace some of these. It's been a while since I spun up this bar. We need to put greater shielding. Is that the one I already had? That is the one I already had. I thought we got major shielding. Not yet. Oh, major's worse than greater? Wait, when do we get greater? 32? I could have sworn I just got a new shielding. Am I hallucinating? Arc shielding? Okay, maybe not. What am I thinking of? I thought we just upgraded one of these. Vampiric Embrace 1. Is there a Vampiric Embrace 2? There's not. What about Phantom Chain? I know there's another higher level one of version of that, but maybe we haven't gotten that yet either. Okay. Let's see. Grim Aura. Fury? Is that the one that got upgraded? No, that is the upgraded one. Alright, maybe we're good. Maybe I did update all this. Not an admission of guilt, just an expression of commiseration. I see, I see. Okay, so we're halfway to 39. We should be able to hit it pretty fast. We're going to head down there. We're going to unlock a new AoE. And we are going to blast at least till like 42. Then everything might be a little bit too low. But we should be able to get a couple levels here. Nice and quick. What else? What else? I feel like there was something else we were on the verge of doing yesterday. Get some new buffs at 39. Oh, we get a lot of good stuff at 39. We get Chloroplast at 39 too. We just got the new damage shield at 38. Oh, and we have the AoE lifesteal now. So if we are going to do AoE, yeah, I'm going to load this up. Actually. And we're just going to constantly try to fight like 4 things at a time. And see if this actually feels worth it. We can get some... We'll get some data as well. We like data here. We can track some numbers. I need to shrink. I almost forgot to shrink. Probably double shrink. It always feels like I'm moving so fast when we double shrink. Technically, we can triple shrink. But then it's a bit much, isn't it? Starts to get kind of... starts to get kind of ridiculous at some point. I mean, I still have to be big enough for them to respect me, right? I think my pet might be fighting something down in the water. There we go. He's up here now. Big buff bar? It is. Yeah, we got 2 full rows. Still not as big as the buff bar we had on the last one, dude. It was like almost 3 full rows in the last character. We'll see where we end up on this one. Yeah, that AoE it's alright. Our damage shield is up to 15 now. I could have sworn that's how much it was already doing before. Okay, yeah, no, that's not the new one. I didn't put the new one on the buff bar. That's the problem. I was gonna say. There we go. Barrier of combustion. Okay. That's probably enough. We don't need to do the ice bombs. Man, I'm gonna get the AA to get my stupid... I hate having to spend 2 points on this, but I really do need pet hold commands. He's just always goofing off. He's a silly guy. He's always messing up my moves. Especially when we're trying to AoE, because you want to like run in and grab everything and keep it up. And the pet's always off to the side. Messing the whole thing up. Okay, we can continue. Let's bring those guys into the next pull over here. There we go. Damage shields rocking for 18. Okay, the pet's over here. See, now I'm too short. I can't see what's happening. So this AoE that I'm using right now is going to double. It's going to double at 39. It's crazy we're about to get Chloroplast because, like, I already have so much stamina on this build. Do we send the full 9 points into Soul Abrasion? I've got 8 points right now. I think we might. I think we kind of have to, for the sake of, like, being a good Shadow Knight. Oh, I might have done too much. Wait, I only pulled 5. Where'd the rest of these come from? Where's my pet? My pet is lost. Get down here, bud. No, this is actually going to be really good next level. Okay, my pet made it. Now I need him to backstab, and I can't because I'm rooted. Alright, so getting about 1% a kill. We're 40% away. It does still feel like even fighting multiple enemies like this, it does still kind of feel like fighting yellows is better. I mean, if we were killing yellows, we'd be getting about maybe 2.5% per kill. So we need to kill these blues like twice as fast as we're killing the yellows. And I don't know. I just don't know. I mean, this build slaps yellows pretty good. Just doing single target Cinder Bolt spam. I mean, it's like 600 damage a pop. Oh, you know what I'm missing, dude? Duh. We have to create our items. Yeah, we got our ring. Got my magical ring. It gives me spell haste. And we got a magical bracelet that gives me 20% more damage. Both very kind of important. Did we ever look at the Phantom plate? I don't think we did. Look at Mantle. No. Yeah, the bracelet's the one. It only works on spells up to 34, which is kind of a bummer. It'll work on Cinder Bolt. It's not going to work on the new AoE that we get. I don't know if it decays after 34 or if it just stops. It says it decays. Okay, so we'll get some benefit. What other stuff, dude? Let's look at 38. We just got this Phantom plate. I didn't even look at it. Okay, we gotta look at that. Yeah, it's gonna be a bag. So, let's put this bag in a bag. What if this is better than what I'm using? Won't that be embarrassing? Oh, look at that. We just got a full set of plate. It's not good. Yeah, this is like bronze. 17 AC chest, 10 AC helmet. This is basically bronze. Still might be better than some pieces. Let me take a look here. I don't know. All of it, we're pretty juiced, actually, dude. I don't really have any, like... Last time around, we didn't have revamped Najina, so I still had, like, some dud pieces. We pretty much have something good in every slot, though, this time around. Bronze +4 arms. It's like my worst piece. Yeah. But they are +4, so... The rest of this is pretty dope. Pretty good. Bronze +1 chest piece. What does it look like? It's red? No, why would they do that? I can summon... Brother, I could just summon a set of, like, Rubicite? Oh my goodness. Alright. Good to know. So we can just, like, summon a set of that and then just go walk around town. Pretend like we have a full set of Rubicite. Mod are using to have the spell categories and clicking the spell gem. That's built in. You don't need a mod for that. That is an EQL feature. It's pretty much the only way you can do it. Like, it's impossible to go through your spellbook. You get way too many spells with all the classes on one character. So, yeah, you pretty much have to, like, click on the gem and do it by category. I was trying to sort my spellbook last beta. And I gave up, like, in the 20s. It was impossible. Okay, we're gonna work our way to the Frenzied Camp. And then work our way back to that big pull that we just did. And that's kind of going to be the rotation. $618 damage Cinder Bolts. I mean, that's just so good. So, let's see. The new AoE. Flame Arc is 200 mana. So it's about the same. Well, it's a little bit more mana than Cinder Bolts. So, it's going to do 180 damage a hit. Okay, so it needs to hit 4 targets to kind of break even with Cinder Bolts. 5 targets and it's going to be a better value. We can probably handle 5 yellows. We'll see. The problem is these things keep rooting me before I can actually group them up. Dude, the biggest thing about Chloroplast, I mean, it's not the biggest thing, but the biggest thing about Chloroplast is going to be the extra duration. Oh yeah, I gotta pay attention to these Scream of Death procs, because I am very curious how it compares to our Vampiric Embrace procs. I mean, if it hits at least 2 targets, then it's like just as good, but I don't think it procs as often. So I think we really need to be fighting like probably at least 3 or 4 enemies for the AoE life leech to be worth. Trying to give my little homeboy some backstab opportunities here. As long as I've got aggro on these things, they will do a lot of damage to themselves just from the damage shield. I mean, I guess I could keep the damage shield on the pet too. He's got the other one now. I need to re-up that. I need to fix the damage shield that's on my buff set. Okay, let's get a little healthy for this next pull. You been trying to organize your spellbook? Yeah, no, that's a nightmare, dude. Yeah, I was trying to do that too last time around. I was playing. I started last beta as Paladin, Druid, Enchanter, So, I mean, can you imagine, dude? It's like... It's so many spells that I had to have organized. Paladin's not that bad, but Druid and Enchanter have like every spell in the game. It was so much stuff. A region's about to fade. I'm about to get a new region, though. Can we just level up? Oh, Frenzy's up. Okay. Boys, time to cross them fingers. This is the second Frenzy that we have seen this beta, despite clearing this room a dozen times or more. I did luck out and get a belt, the first kill. So let's just do that again. He's so fast. I got a good feeling about this one. Look how fast he's going. Actually, it doesn't matter if the belt is in his inventory or not, because the loot is all personalized. I also need to play around more with Venom of the Snake. Ah, Moonstone Ring. Boo. Moonstone. I don't even know what kind of stone that is. At least it's +1. Oh, it's got 4 strength. No AC, though. Extended range, which I feel like we'll never use. Extended range is really nice when you can actually, like, pacify and mez, which we can't. Yeah, I don't know. I think this Crusader ring is probably a little bit better. Oh, wait, this one doesn't even have AC on it either. The thing is, I can't put this exaltation anywhere because I'm using this summoned ring, this spell haste ring for now, which does have AC, by the way. 33 mana, 4 strength. I mean, it's all right. It's all right. Plussed up, it's probably good. We'll hold on to it. Put it in the burlap sack. Okay, there's another group over there that I can pull. I want to see what our pace is looking like right now. Are these mobs all back up yet? Some of them. Okay, a couple of yellows. That's probably good. It's probably enough. Let's go ahead and fight this. It should be noted, like, when the lifesteal goes off on 4 targets, that we should see it. It should be enough to actually notice my health jump a little bit. It procs, dude, I don't even know if it procs half as much as the single target one. Okay, there we go. We got one there. That was 180 health. It's... I think it's going to have to be at least... We're going to have to be hitting at least 4 things at once. Let me stay a little bit to the south here. Well, actually, let's kill a couple more yellows, hit 39, then we'll go south and use the new AoE. Let me get a little healthy. For leveling, I actually really think that Bard might have been crazy strong over Shaman here. Because, like, what are we really using Shaman for? Stat buffs, regen, and haste. We could definitely get all those things from the Barb. It would have been expensive AA-wise. It would have been really expensive AA-wise. I don't think I'd be able to put points into, like, Soul Abrasion. We wouldn't be able to afford spellcasting reinforcement. We also wouldn't need it because I would not be using regen or quickness. The only short duration spell I'd be using is the damage shield, which is a lot easier to manage if it's just one. So yeah, what else? What else have I invested in? Innate regen, not huge. Yeah, I think if I were to do this again at launch, I might actually run Shadow Knight, Bard, Magician, and then I think you just run AoE slow, AoE dot, plus damage shield, plus haste, plus what would the fifth one be? Probably regen of some kind. You run all those, and then you've got basically the rest of the kit is the same. We're still tanking with Shadow Knight. We're still life stealing. We're still chilling in defensive stance. Magician is still doing all the nuking. The only thing is we would not have the Shaman heals, like the hard casted heals. And that might get me killed, but I feel like it's balanced out by having Bard's AoE slow. Like, AoE slow just provides such a nice reduction of incoming damage when you're hitting a bunch of targets at once. At that point, though, I also wonder if, like, do you even bother with Magician? Like, if the focus is actually just straight AoE, maybe you just drop Magician and go Wizard. Because if you're fighting 5 things at once, the pet is losing, you know, it's not as valuable in that sense. Like, the pet is really good when we're farming, like, high yellows, and we're focusing single target. It's really good for that. But, if we were actually just gonna, like, AoE farm 4 to 8 blues all the way from 10 to 50, then maybe Wizard is actually just straight up better. Does Wizard get, like, some version of the damage shields that Mage gets? Do you guys know? There's also some weird interaction right now with Mage and Shaman buffs, where they, like, some of the Shaman buffs cancel out the Mage permas. I don't know if it's intended or not. Wizard AoE is so good. Yeah. Yeah, I think Wizard Bard as a leveling spec would actually be kind of crazy. He gets a tiny damage shield, the Wizard does. Small ones at low level, nothing later. You decided on your first build yet on release? I'm kind of torn. It's probably going to be either Paladin, Enchanter, Berserker, or Paladin, Enchanter, Monk. Also, though, it's like becoming too trendy, so maybe not. Everyone is suddenly playing Paladin, Enchanter. Obviously, because I made it so cool looking. So I don't know. We'll see. But if I want to try hard at launch and try to, like, race everyone to 50 and be the first one to kill bosses, which I kind of do, because why not? You know, like, when else are we going to get the chance to do that? Race a bunch of boomers on a 28-year-old game. If I'm going to do that, it's probably going to be Paladin, Enchanter, Monk. Because it's, like, it's such a good leveling spec, and it's completely raid ready with, like, no gear, right at 46. We'll be able to kill bosses all the way up to D2 or D3, literally out the gate, 46, no gear. And it's, like, a pretty good leveling spec. It's not the best leveling spec, but it's, like, A tier. What up, James? How you doing? Larlin, you able to get into those instances finally, dude? Those raids? You getting some gear today? All right, boys. This is a big level for us. I don't know if I get any levels this big from here on out. 39 is super capstone level for this build. Okay, look at all the stuff we get. So first things first, we replace our AoE with one that does twice as much damage. Twice as much damage. We replace Regen with Chloro, which has the same duration. You got to be kidding me. I thought it had longer duration. All right. Well, 19 hit points and 10 endurance is a lot. Very good. I wasn't actually ever running out of endurance. The only thing this build like really feels like it's missing is evasive stance. Does Bard get evasive stance? That would be another thing that would be like crazy because we could just sit in evasive stance, and although that would make the damage shield not work as much. So if we did Bard Wizard, you could just sit in evasive stance and nuke. That's probably actually super sick. Bards get evasive? Yeah. Yeah. Dude, that sounds fun. That sounds fun. I might level that next. Because I haven't touched Bard or Wizard yet on this. So we could do both of those. And then would I still do Shadow Knight? I don't know, man. I don't know. You kind of need. I'm worried about this. I'm kind of worried about the sustain. Like, I don't have to hard cast very many heals in this builds, but I don't know if like Bard Regen is going to be enough. Okay. Anyways, we get 2 new buffs. Let's go ahead and hop over to the buff bar. I also need to, I forgot last level to replace the damage shield on here, so. Okay, so we got strength. And we got more dex, which is, for a second I almost thought dex wasn't on here. I was going to panic. Okay, and then place the damage shields. Is there anything else here that's out of date? Yeah, does Shaman never get like a better inner fire? That's kind of weird that I've just been using inner fire the whole game. Oh yeah, let's put Chloro on this bar too. Quickness hopefully gets replaced soon. I think at 42 we get Alacrity. Yeah, that's coming. That's coming. Oh, a new bracelet at 42. Nice. Okay, so we're good then. We're good. We'll have a slight gap here where the bracelet that I'm using is not going to give me the damage, but we'll be able to summon a better one soon. And then at 41, we get the next set of mage permas, which are both really nice. We got a lot of good stuff coming up. The shaman specific heal. It's kind of like in between greater heal and superior heal. I wish that slugs healing worked. This like whole line of spells doesn't do anything right now. Resist magic at 43. And then kind of just some buffs. At the late 40s, once we get into planes, we'll pick up... Oh, we pick up a really sick nuke at 47. I think that's our cap. I think that's our big boy. And then there's a few other high-level spells that I couldn't afford. So we'll have to do one more shopping trip around like 45, 46, probably right before we go into planes. Ranger, Wizard, Enchanter is what I'm doing. AoE farm with Evasive, AoE stuns, and Mez. And heal from... Oh, yeah, the pet healing you. That is kind of like a little bit of sustain. How's that feeling? Find Bard, SK Shaman works pretty well. Well, I don't know. I feel like that would be slow compared to what I'm doing. I would rather drop the Shaman and put a Wizard or a Mage in there, right? So that you can synergize with the Bard and like blast everything. Even Druid would be interesting, like Bard, Wiz, Druid, because then you've got the sustain. You've still got the damage shields. You've got a similar damage shield of what you'd get from Magician. You've got, you know, the health and regen and heals and everything, similar to what Shaman would bring to the table. Eventually, Druid gets some AoE of its own. It gets Earthquake, like 30 or something. Probably a couple rain spells. That might be the juiciest AoE grind that you can get. Bard, Wiz, Druid. It'd be terrible at raiding though. I mean, it wouldn't be terrible, but it wouldn't be great. Okay, Flame Arc hits for 174. I thought it was going to do a little more than that, honestly. It says 171 to 181, but then I have... It should be getting some benefit from the bracelet, but I guess not. I guess it's too high. So, it's not really worth using unless we're hitting at least 5 target. 4 is okay. But yeah, I need to be pulling like probably 5 things at once. Like this. There we go. Yeah. Pat, bring him over here. For AoE, like, honestly, not having a pet is kind of better. It's, like, so annoying. He doesn't listen. Dude, I'm telling you to attack this one. What's wrong with you? Okay, I have to tell him, like, back and then tell him to... No, he won't do it. Maybe he's rooted. Okay, he's rooted. It's not his fault. I'll take it back. He was trying. He was doing his best. Now I'm rooted. What just happened? I like was unrooted for like half a second and just long enough to like walk into the wall and get rooted again. Downloaded the map pack, switched my map source to the map pack, but some of the zones still showed blank. Any idea what I might have done wrong? Well, if it's like New Sebelis, that's an EQL zone. So it won't be in your map pack. Which other zones are blank? If you go up, did you go up here and select it in the folder thing in the top left of the map? Is that what you mean by map source? I'm seeing people put gear inside other gear. How does that work exactly? If you get 2 of the same item, you can combine them together to level the item up. So, I don't really have any examples I can show you. But yeah, like if I loot another flowing black silk sash, then I can put it in here and I can merge the items together. And now this will be +1, and the haste will go up by 1%. If you do it for other armor, the AC will go up by 1. Each of these stats on the item will go up by 1. If there's a lot of AC, like if it's 20 plus, the AC will go up by 2. And then for weapons, you get 10% damage per level, and it can gain damage in between levels too. Like if you have an odd number and you level something up to like 1.5, it'll gain a damage halfway through leveling up. They did something wrong with the layers. Unrest was a zone missing all layers, even though the map pack has it. I don't know. All I did with the maps is I just like put a folder in there and then I just selected it here. Do we go deeper? Oh, I can't. I'm rooted. The rooting is quite a buzzkill when it comes to trying to do AoE pulls. It's quite a buzzkill. Like, just let me pull more mobs, dude. Gotta be quick. Gotta, like, hard commit to the pull. Can't hesitate. I think the AoE lifesteal sucks. I don't know, dude. It just like never goes off. There's one from the last pull, from like 2 pulls ago. Okay, there's another one. I don't know. Maybe it's alright. Bard with resist song is nice against roots. Well, I have a full set of resists on from the shaman. We also have resists from magician shielding. We have greater shielding gives me the magic resist, and then elemental shield gives me fire and cold. So I mean, we've got a lot of resists. You can't get too much more resist than this for leveling. The other thing is just, I don't know, it feels like AoEing in general kind of falls off in the 40s. I had the same problem when I was playing the Bard last beta. I was doing like Bard Monk with round kick, and you know, kind of had like an AoE thing going with Ranger and the damage shields. Not quite as good as Druid, but you know, multiple damage shield stacking plus, oh, another frenzy. Let's go. Plus Bard songs and everything, and like it was great until about this level right here. I kind of had the same problem, like around 38, 39. It felt like it fell off a cliff, and I had to go back to like focusing on single target. But I feel like if you're playing wizards, like if you were really building for it, like wizard, druid, bard, you could probably AoE all the way to max. The frenzy just like teleports to you. He's so fast. Okay, belt. Yes! Oh, and it's +1. You love to see it. You love to see it. So now what we can do is, we're not going to combine it, because instead, I'm going to swap it out with my belts, which is +0, and we're going to replace it on the pet. So now the pet has 21% haste. And then, I don't know what to do with this old one. I guess I'll throw it away. Do mobs get invocations? I don't think so. Okay, big pull on all the low stuff. Let's get greedy. There we go. Okay, that looks good. Is that 8? I think that's 8 targets. Just throwing out a couple thousand damage with each one of those flame marks. It is a lot of damage, though. You see what I mean? Like, it gets kind of difficult to do this in the 40s. I am getting a little blasted. Okay, I need some of y'all to start dying. DPS racing 8 mobs. Maybe I should have healed instead of AoEing. No, we're committing to this. I'm alternating one heal, one AoE. Yeah, they're all dying. They're all dying. It's fine. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Heal. Oh, we got the AoE. Okay, that actually was really good timing. We procced an AoE lifesteal. It would have been nicer to proc that while there were 8 of them up. But we got the lifesteal from 3 of them. Okay. Yeah, I don't I don't think this is the strat. It sounded really cool. I was excited to get the new AoE, but this is not the strat. We got, let's see. I probably got about 9% total from that whole thing. Some of them are a little below 1, some of them are above. There was also some light blues at only 0.5%. Yeah, we probably got like 7% from that pull, which is like 3 yellows. And I could just kill 3 yellows and I would not be, you know, I would not be 10% mana health. So I think we're probably going back to just single targeting. Let me switch. Back to Vampiric Embrace. Also, oh hey, let's max that thing out. So Vampiric Embrace should be pretty juicy now with AAs. It's 200% improved from the original. And then I think I'm strong enough now. Let's head up north and pick a fight with the Ghoul Lord. I need my revenge from yesterday. Now that we're not AoEing, I can turn Pet Hold off too. He can go crazy. I'll probably turn it back on for when we actually try to hold the boss though. Boom. There is something really satisfying too. As much as I like seeing like the AoE and all the health bars go down, there is something really satisfying about just throwing a mage nuke on something and then hitting it with Reeve, and then the pet backstabs it and it's just dead instantly. Okay, let's get this Chloroplast re-upped. I don't know if we go back to working on spell casting duration or buff duration, I mean. I feel like I gotta spend some more A's on that, even though I hate doing it. I kind of thought that once we got Chloroplast, it would have like a much longer duration than regen. That's how I remember it working back in the day, but it's still pretty bad. Ah, there's just so much other good stuff that I want, dude. We have like a summoned harm touch thing. 5-minute cooldown. More steroids for the pets. Oh yeah, the big 1,000 mana canny that we can buy next level for 5. That's a lot of mana. It's half my mana bar for 2/3 my health. I don't know what's the baby. What's with the baby from the Null Lord? What's with the baby from the Null Lord? Do we have any other context for that? I don't know if I know what that means. Fippy Darkpaw? Is there Fippy lore that we're about to delve into? Fippy is such a good name for a level 3 Null, dude. He probably means the little doll thing off of Lord Elgnut. A baby drops from BB Null to quest item. Oh, I see. I don't know. There's a gazillion quests in those dungeons. I never figured most of them out. You might be able to look it up on Wiki. Fippy's a bastard. What is this slander? Do we know about Fippy's family tree? who thinks they're the expert on Fippy lore in chat? We're gonna be hosting a Fippy Darkpaw trivia night this week, you guys. Sign up. Be sure to sign up for Fippy Darkpaw trivia. Oh, he's up. He's I was wondering where he was. I've never seen this guy before. Okay, he might actually be hard. Let's lock in. Let's melt this ad real quick. Okay, he's not. He's a caster. Oh, we're destroying him. Look at his little wizard HP bar. Zebek is absolutely demolishing this loser. Okay, I take it back. He is actually pretty tanky. That was a lot of Cinder Bolts I had to throw his way. Alright, we want him to drop a robe. It's got something on it. I don't remember what. It might be Spell Haste. Pants? Who wears pants? Not even good enough to give to the pet. Silk pants? I only wear metal pants. What they're talking about is new for a quest that isn't finished yet. Supposedly part 2 will be in Split Pawn when it gets updated. Oh, dude, we have new quests that go throughout multiple Gnoll zones. That's pretty sick. This might be gnarly. Okay, we only got 2 of them. It's kind of weird there was going to be a 3rd one around the corner. These Darghouls, man, these things have been the bane of my lower Guck run. They're like so much tankier than everything else down here. Grr, bark, bark, grr. Can you imagine if someone ever voice acted the lines from this game? Ugly creature near my feet, methinks you'll be good to eat. Dude, they were just on one with the dialogue of this game. The silver silk pantaloons? I don't know. It was the silver silk 4 platinum thrown in the trash balloons. Mana burn plus life burn combo should be interesting on this build. Do I get mana burn? I was mana burning on the Enchanter. It was really good. I think the Pally actually gets one too at higher levels. Does the Shadow Knight get one? Who gets a mana burn? You could AI those voices pretty easily. You could. You could do that. I feel like dialogue like ugly creature near my feet, methinks you'll be good to eat is worthy of a human voice actor, however. You can use AI for like, you know, paragraphs of exposition. That's fine. Like when it's just a dude who's like, oh, once upon a time this happened, and then, you know, whatever. Okay, fine. You can AI that, but ugly creature near my feet, methinks you'll be good to eat definitely has to be voiced by a human. Grr, bark, bark, grr definitely needs to be voiced by a human. I mean, AI is not up to that task. It just isn't. You ogres have ruined your lands, you'll not ruin mine. I mean, can you even get a human voice actor to say that? Oh, talking about your builds? Shaman Wiz Necro. That sounds fun. How are you doing on that? Are you able to? I would be worried about combining Wiz and Necro. That'd be my, because it's like, do you just run out of mana? Like, how do you prioritize the Necro spells over the Wiz spells? That's kind of my problem with playing multiple casters in general right now. It's like you can only ever be spending your mana on one thing at a time, right? So like stacking multiple melee characters together inherently makes sense and synergizes, but sometimes stacking multiple casters, I feel like they kind of compete with each other. Candy Lich helps a ton. Do you, when you're leveling, I mean, do you mostly just blast with the wizard and then you have like the Necro pet, or are you using Necro DPS as well? Are you like actually dotting stuff? Yeah, that's true. The Necro life tabs are really nice, aren't they? I only have the Shadow Knight ones, which are kind of mid, but yeah, I guess the Necro ones would be really good. Too bad no Mana Stone. I have something that sounds like a Mana Stone. Let me see what level we get it. I can, like, conjure... It sounded like I could conjure a Mana Stone. Yeah. Focuses mana into the form of a modulating rod, allowing the user to trade health for mental energy. I don't know. We get that at 44. I mean, we have Canny, which is basically a Mana Stone. Okay, I don't know if he pulls the room at that. Yeah, we need him to come over this way. Perfect. Why are you going into the wall, sir? Oh, the rod has one charge? Well, Cannibalize has more than that. Okay, the Ghoul Lord is up. We have a wizard. We have a knight. I think we root the knight, burn the wizard, and then hope that the root lasts for more than 2 seconds, which it probably won't. Let's do a full rebuff too. You do a quick gear rundown on what you're wearing? I can after the fight, probably. Most of it is just gear from the revamped Befallen or Najina. A lot of the gear, when you're leveling, you're leveling through the zones so fast that certain, like, classic, iconic pieces of gear that you would get if you were actually playing EQ, you may or may not get, because, like, you're leveling through an area, and the rare mob might not even be up, and even if he is up, he might not drop the item. So if you're going for like a Ghoulbane, for example, an Upper Guck, sometimes it can take like 2-3 hours to get one, because you have to kill the placeholder over and over again, and then he finally spawns and you kill him and he drops the wrong item. Then you got to do it all over again, kill him, kill his placeholder 3 or 4 more times. So what's really good about Befallen and Najina is they don't have placeholders. So you still can get like the rare drop or the unrare drop, but the actual named mob is up every 6 minutes. So you get way more chances to get gear from those dungeons. So a lot of it is gear from Najina or Befallen, but I'll show it to you in a second. I want to do this before I get respawns. I don't know why my strength didn't rebuff. Alright, here we go. Okay, so we're just gonna fast cast like 5 Cinder Bolts into this wizard. I don't think we need to drop the harm touch on him. None of these guys heal. We throw a couple shaman dots out. And then I think we just focus down the Ghoul Lord. I need to angle him. I'm rooted. I need to like turn him a little bit so that my pet can back. I don't know if my pet can backstab right now. Okay, health is looking a little sketch. We're gonna go back into recovery. Nice, 153 life tap from Vampiric Embrace now. That's so good. Okay, now my pet's definitely backstabbing. We should be okay. Let's finish. Drop the nuke. Drop a harm touch. Pop a heal. Okay. Man, crazy the difference that like 2 levels makes. This was so hard to do. yesterday. Skull-shaped barbutes. Will we wear that? I don't know. The blackened alloy coif is kind of good. I actually didn't know how good it was. Yeah, it's kind of better than this. This is 13 AC, 35 HP, 10 magic. The coif, because it's +4, because we looted this thing so high, it's got a lot of stats. 12 AC, 10 strength, 10 all resist. Yeah, we'll stick with that. The skull-shaped barbute, I think, does look cool, though. Yeah. It's not skull-shaped, but... Is that a word, barbute? Am I saying that right? Killed the Super Froglock 50 times in Classic to get my ghoul bin. Maybe spell upgrading will make it better, like +1 charge per level. Oh, yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they do with the spell upgrades on a lot of these. Do we give this to the pet? I think we do. I got some filler gear on him still. Yeah, we can check that. Oh, he can't have 2 helmets, though. Hold on. Is it better than this one? Yeah, it's better than that. Okay, so yeah, gear-wise, we have the Blackened Alloy Bastard Sword, which is from Runny Eye. This is a pain in the ass to get. I would probably not actually recommend that you farm this unless you are going with a group. But it is a little bit better than the Enchanted Fine Steel Bastard Sword, which is much easier to get. This is from Befallen. So if you're going to rock a 2-hander, it's probably this one, assuming you're a class that can use it. This is really, really good. It'll last you like pretty much your entire leveling phase until you get into raids at 46. And then we have some pristine leather pieces. These are also from Befallen. We have, that's just bronze. These officers' gauntlets are from Najina. Really good. You get them off one of the ogres. The shoes here are also from Najina and the same little area with all the ogre guards. I think the priestess maybe drops them. I don't remember. What else is from Najina? Both the earrings are from Najina. I think this mask is from Najina. I don't remember. And then, yeah, a couple Runny Eye. So, Blackened Alloy Medallion. This is also from Runny Eye. Again, huge pain in the ass. But at least this one, you don't need to plus it up. You can just get a +0 version of this and put a moat to make it +1. You just want to get it to +1 for the Focus Exaltation, because this is the best mana exaltation in the game. There's no Mana Preservation 3 yet. So this is really important to get, but you can go in there at D0 and get it. The sword, because of how hard it is to farm, you really want to do it at least D2, if not like D3 or D4, which really is going to require a group because that dungeon is ridiculous. And then Crimson Cape is also from Najina. These 2 items are summoned. It's magician items. And then a couple items from Guk. The shoulders are from the Ghoul Cavalier on dead side. And the belt is from the Frenzied Ghoul on dead side, which is where we are right now. So the belt is over here. The shoulders are down here. We're on dead side of Lower Guk. And then the silver-plated leggings are from live side. These are not really worth farming, but we just happen to get them. And they look good. And my leggings were bad. Just finished Woo's section of leveling tailoring. Really want to make a fleeting quiver. What's that going to do? What's the fleeting quiver? A Barbie is a type of closed-face helm that emulated Greek hoplite-style helms introduced around 1500 in Italy. Oh, yeah, I mean, I knew that. Yeah, obviously. I mean, everyone knows about helmets from 1500s Italy. That's like the most common. Barbute? Well, if it's Italian, then how do how do they actually pronounce it? Barbute. Quivers give archery haste. Fleeting quiver is the best one. And you have to make it? I do want to play around more with like an actually optimized archer builds. Like a ranger with a bow. I was just playing melee ranger last beta. Feel better about spending most upgrade spells if it applied to the line. Yeah, it's probably not something you're going to do a whole lot while leveling. I mean, there are some spells that you get early that you're going to be using for a really long time that are probably worth leveling, but not a lot. I think for the most part, you save your motes and you level up stuff that you're going to be using at 50. A lot of people have made that suggestion, but they did address it in one of the Q&As. And they were kind of like, well, you know, it's the same as whether or not you're deciding you want to level up a low-level piece of gear, right? And I kind of see where they're coming from, but also, you know, the low-level gear is farmable. Like, there's no opportunity cost to just, like, slamming gear together when you're leveling. Whereas with modes, it's like, those have other uses, so... I see. My pet is running through the other side. And, like, I was wondering how he kept getting behind that wall. On Rivervale, got to 50 with Ranger, Shaman, and Chanter. How you liking it? Are you prioritizing the bow? What do you consider the strongest trio starting out? For just leveling the fastest, or what? Soloing, grouping, bossing. What do you have in mind? Each of those is going to have kind of a different answer. I get 50 copies of a gear piece to make it plus 10. Well, it's like 1,000 copies, but... Yeah, I think once they flesh out the spell upgrade system more, people will probably do some low-level spell upgrades. But right now, it's like pretty basic. It's just kind of like mana cost, cast time, and I think reuse time. So... But when they start doing things like giving the pet more levels, or, I don't know, if they like make the charm harder to resist, you know, that kind of stuff, then there will definitely be some value to upgrading some of those lower level spells, but it'll just depend on each person. Okay, I gotta figure out... I don't know what happened with my buffs last time. For some reason it didn't apply my strength buff. Okay, now it did. Weird. Leveling and gearing up the fastest? I mean, it's still two different questions though, right? Because the class that's going to level the fastest is not the class that's going to gear up the fastest. Your gearing in earnest starts at level 46. That's when you can enter raid instances, and that's when you can start farming the planes. So there's going to be some gearing that you do at low levels, and you know, lots of trios can do that. It's not that big of a deal. But yeah, your big gearing is going to start at 46, and the classes that are going to like solo farm bosses or planes are not going to be the same classes that level to 46 the fastest. Like if you wanted to level to 46 the fastest, we were talking about this earlier, you'd probably play something like Bard, Wizard, Druid. But if you then try to like solo raid with that build, it's going to be not great. So... Which one of these is it, dude? So the blood is safe, right? Okay. God, I've fallen into that trap at least 70 times. Every time I walk by, I forget which one it is. You would think the ones with blood on them are the... It's like reverse psychology, dude. If you want to build that's going to be able to level super fast and then immediately solo bosses at 46, I think the best option is Paladin, Enchanter, Monk. But to get the most out of it, you need to use Charm, and some people don't want to do that. So it's kind of up to you. Paladin, Bard, Rogue has been nuts so far for leveling. Yeah, Paladin's in a real good spot as a leveling class. I mean, it's good for raiding too. Paladin's kind of just crazy all around right now. If they had the inf motes drop more in all level ranges, wouldn't feel so bad about blowing them on that stuff. Yeah, I mean, yes and no. You'd still, the fact that you can like combine those together and use them on weapons means you're still really incentivized to save that for your gear and your spells at max level. I think what they could do is they could drop like spell upgrade motes separately. And then it would almost be like looting gear, right? Because like you loot a piece of gear and you can't use that on your spells. But if you loot a mote, you can use that on your gear. So if there was like a spell only thing, kind of like equivalent to looting gear, that drops, that could be, you know, that could be another thing that would be cool to loot as you're leveling up. Mobs could drop like enchanted parchment or something. They could make it so like caster mobs drop it more often. I think we're about ready to leave Guck and go to either Soul B or the Hole. There's a farm that I want to start working on in the Hole. There's a boss that's level 52. I think we're strong enough to do it. Getting to him might be a little rough. Alright, what do we get at 40? New heal. And that's it. I'll take it, though. And it's a little inefficient compared to the last one. The same ratio? I guess it's about the same. Okay, let's go do one more round of Frenzy. And then I think we're out of here. Love the life tap to 5. It saves like 8% mana. Yeah, if you're really just like spamming one spell super hard and you're going to be using that spell for like 10 levels, then upgrade it. But as far as just like upgrading your low-level spells as a standard practice, probably not, you know. Probably 95% of them are never going to get upgraded. Can't buy any name spawns in Guck. You can't buy them? We had a really unlucky run through Guck the other night. Killed like every single mob on dead side, and there was not a single named up. I think they'll eventually work their way to Guck with revamps. It's probably not the highest thing on the priority though, because everyone already loves Guck so much. I feel like they want to revamp zones like Split Paw, because there's not as much reason to go there. I'm excited for the permafrost revamp, dude. That's you know they're gonna put some like plains level gear in there for sure. Maybe not a lot, but there's gonna be something juicy in there. Okay, we have no frenzy. Do I even care? I guess we'll kill these. We got a belt for me, and we got a belt for the pet. At the end of the day, that's really all we... That's all I really needed from Guck. There were a couple other things that would be nice to have. I mean, we got the silver-plated leggings, too, and the shoulders. Those are both decent. But the belts were the things we really needed. One for me, one for the pet. So we've accomplished that. We're either going to go to the Afridi camp or we're going to go to Slizik. Do you guys think I'm too weak for Slizik? The other thing with Slizik is it's far away. It's like really far away. I would have to go... Dude, I don't even know. We'd have to go to Freeport and take a translocator to Otis? Okay, it might not be that far away. Let's figure it out. I think it's doable. We have a magical horse that can take us there. An evil magical horse. Which a Crush Pony needs a revamp? Yeah, dude, Crush Pony revamp's gonna be so good. I hope we get that before launch. Give me a reason to start in Fedor. Since I'm here, I might as well buy my last few spells. We should be able to afford it now. Level Druid in my build at 26 to get all the ports, exactly for this reason. Yeah, that's like a 12-hour project, though. I don't think it's going to save me 12 hours of travel. Well, I'm pretty sure we can get to the hole in like 10 minutes once I figure out how to do it. Okay, I think I bought everything to like 47-ish. Focuses mana into an elemental blanket. I don't know what that means, but I'm going to spend 80 platinum on it. Okay, there's the final water element. Dude, these prices are ridiculous. Literal snake people, dude. Trying to figure out if this is even worth it. I feel like Flame Arc is better. Yeah, I'll buy it. Monster Summoning 2. I still haven't used Monster Summoning 1. Focuses mana into the form of a gold choker that allows you to cast a spell without consuming any reagents. No. I'll never... In the whole history of the universe, I will never spend 92 platinum on reagents. That's insane. That's my level 50 item? That's what I get. That's the magician finale. Okay. Did I get all the shaman stuff? Oh, I don't think I did actually. Oh, I should have spent money on that. Man, dude, brother, I can't. I can't. Or I'll buy those from Auguk. These snakes, dude. These snake people. I don't care if they're lizards. They're snakes. I'll go to my glorious hometown of Auguk and buy the shaman spells, but not right now. Okay, so what do we need? We need a Viz and probably just a Viz. Do we think Gather Shadows is better than Invis? Problem with revamping only low-level zones, you outlevel them in a day and in-game content becomes stale so much faster. Yeah, I think that it is kind of a bummer how like a lot of the Befallen and Najina gear is so good that you don't replace it until Plains. Because then it's like, what am I going to farm from 20 to 40, you know? But I feel like it's a work in progress. I mean, I'm sure they're... once they have like worked their way through the other zones, I think it'll all make more sense. At least that's what I'm hoping. Okay. Hopefully none of these guys can see Invis. Dude, I'm so large. Can I fit? Okay. If I dismount, does that break Invis? Bro, some of these guards could get blasted. Okay. Should I go over here and shrink? Maybe we can go... Wait, I don't know if I can fit on these stairs either. I'm sure it'll save you time in the long run. Teleporting? Yeah, in the long run, sure. But for my first combo, leveling a port combo, I don't think I'm gonna bother. I think it's something I'll go back and do when I have gear, and I can just like slam Druid to 26 in a few hours. Travel to Ocean of Tears or to Kinos. Okay, I guess we have to go to Kinos. 40 platinum? Bro, this gnome is a snake too. What? Is it 1 plat per level or what? That's crazy. Okay, Arid's Crossing. Yeah. 40 platinum just to go to Arid? Bro, I can practically see Arid. We could swim to Arid. This is ridiculous. Can we get some legislation to cap these teleport prices, dude? I don't even know. Now I gotta do it again to go to Eridan? Oh my god. Why didn't I just level a druid? 120 platinum just to go to the hole? I don't even know if we're strong enough yet. I kind of forgot that Arid's Crossing is a zone. I'm under attack! Prepare to die, infidel? That's what they said to me. Later, nerds. I don't remember how to do this. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. They won't see me. I'm going too fast. If you've been in BB for a while, they probably like you now. Who the Keynotes people? The monster summonings don't dual class, so kind of useless. I'm more just curious with like what it actually does. Is it like a random mob? Is it a set mob in each zone? Is 28 plat for you at level 28? Dude. I mean, eventually we'll get to a point where we have infinite money, but it is kind of funny that they charge that much. And also funny that there's not one that just takes you from Kinos to Eridan. Like, you have to go to Crossing first. I guess you have to do the same thing to get to Fadewar, right? You have to go to OOT, and then from OOT you have to go to Fadewar. So it would have to spin twice. Port spell price not looking so bad now. I don't care about the cost of the port spells. I care about the time that it takes to level a druid that I'm, you know, not actually going to use. Okay, so I think we can kind of cheese this. This will put me in the wrong part of the zone, but then if I create an instance, it'll put me on the other side. Or it could just die. That gnome is hustling. That level 1 gnome, dude. I wonder where my pep just was. Okay, 2% for a level 44 mob. To Brel's Rest. I don't know what that is. Is there anything in Brel's Rest? I kind of want to poke my head over in the Undead Tower. Even though it might be a little high right now. Kind of just want to try it out. Let's see how it feels fighting these golems. I mean, they have a bunch of magic resists. So they have fire resist too. I hit him for 600. The other thing is, we could do... Expel summons. This would be less likely for them to resist. Is that pretty efficient? It's pretty efficient. It's like almost a 4-to-1 mana ratio. I still think I like Cinderbolt better. I mean, this one's crazy. At 48, we can just annihilate the golems down here. But we're not 48s. Let me keep spamming Cinderbolt on him. Okay, I think it works actually. I'm used to these guys being like crazy magic resistant, but fire seems to be working. He's just tanky. Three AAs. Oh, I can get elemental form now. Is this good? Does it stack with other stuff? Increases the maximum of your strength, and all your other stats can be by 5. Increases the casting level of your spells by 1 and grants a 10-point damage shield. I don't know. It kind of sounds cool. If it stacks with everything else, I mean, okay, it's beta. Let's test it. Wait, I can get the buff without being ugly? Oh, okay, that's really good then. Yeah, it stacks with my other damage shields. Oh, sick. Okay, let's go. Yeah, my damage shield is doing 29 points right now. As Ogre, the Red Wine quest alone in Neriok will unlock Dark Elf Racial. I haven't tried to do a lot of the race unlocks. I usually just refer to... there's a pretty good guide on the wiki. You can just go to EQL Wiki and search for race unlocks. There's a guide by, like, Alana or something like that. And it has all the stuff for all the different races. Okay, so what's next for AAs? Companion's Fury. This has been unlocked since level 15. Maybe I should actually spend points on it. Increases your pet's armor by 35, over haste by 15. See, the thing is, my pet is probably haste capped. But this other stuff is pretty good. The attack and the flurry of attacks. Accuracy. It's probably pretty good, especially once we start getting some better gear on the pet. I wonder if the Beast Lord pet AAs really like make a difference when it comes to combining Beast and Magician together. This might be might be the build to level up a Beast Lord on. I might swap it in for Shaman. Once I get the pet like decked out, see if we can really make it work. Okay, I mean we're working our way through these level 51 mobs pretty comfortably. I wouldn't want to fight like a bunch of them at once, but this isn't terribly inefficient. Harm touch 721, still very underwhelming. They gotta double it. They gotta double the damage on harm touch, boys. They gotta double it, and they gotta reduce the cooldown to match lay on hands. I don't know why it's longer. Okay, now I might be in trouble. Do a little bit turtling. The item that we're going after down here will increase all of our healing by 20%, so that's going to be really nice. I probably should just head straight there, but I did kind of want to check out how we're doing on this part of the dungeon. Dirty old socks with the big old raids. What up, dude? What are you getting up to? Hello, streamer. What up? What up, Just Oris? Socks scammed us? Wait, what did he say? If you want to win, take heroin. It rhymes. Happy 4th, Yankees? Can you call someone a Yankee on Twitch? That's crazy, dude. Dirty old socks subscribed. Whoa. Welcome back for 4 months.
Subdued.
When did you subscribe to this stream 4 times? I think I'm dead, by the way. I don't think I have enough mana to survive this rat. I mean, I probably do. This build is invincible. We'll be fine. We'll just sit here. We just won't look at it for a second. Socks owes me a chrono. He was taking his shirt off? He said he was taking his shirt off and then he raided me? Oh. I can see why that would be disappointed. Has my pet been hitting the rat this whole time? We're not fighting the rat. The rat just got here. Stay focused. And I gotta deal with... I gotta, like, get the rat off my pet. Bro. He just threw. We had this. Why did they make the pets so stupid? I don't remember the pets being this stupid. Socks is a weird fellow. Seems nicer here. Yeah, we don't do anything weird here. This is an extremely normal broadcast. Heading out. Happy 4th. All right, dude. Have fun. Be safe. Holy dirt of brow. Don't need that. He's probably off to lick some boots. I don't think that's the custom on the 4th. I think it's kind of the opposite. 4th of July is about celebrating the use of explosives against the people who were taxing you. Not that I would do that to our current government, of course. We'll just stop there. What's all the outrage about them making this pay to win? They're probably gonna sell you like storage slots or something. I don't really think it's gonna make you win, but it'll be nice to have. Well, this build is really good at turtling. I mean, it'd be nice if my pet was alive, because then it would be damaging as well. They update us with some cash shop items or something? I don't think so. Let's check Discord. No. Some people are mad about the fact that loadouts are restricted now. You only get 2 loadouts, so I think the assumption there is that they're going to sell those. And, I mean, more loadouts doesn't necessarily make you win, but it does reduce the tediousness of swapping to different classes. If this rock golem gets pulled, I'm gonna cry. I'm actually gonna cry. Okay, I'm just gonna nuke it. Okay, we won. We did it. We didn't even struggle. All right, let me get my pet out and get rebuffed. That was very slow. How dare you tax us? We can tax ourselves? Yeah, exactly. A PoE type monetization. That's dumb as shit since it had a box price and sub. It is, yeah, having a subscription and having microtransactions on a game that never had microtransactions back in the day, that's kind of like classic coded, is a little bit, I could see why it's going to rub people the wrong way. At the end of the day, I don't think it's a huge deal if they sell storage. I think 2 loadouts is a little greedy. Like, they should start us with 5 or 10, probably, and then, like, sell more after that. I think that's okay. 2 is a little bit like, all right, dude, I am giving you the $10 a month. Like, let me switch my class. Come on. But I don't know, dude. I think they're gonna make a lot of money on this, so I hope they don't squander their goodwill by like getting a little too greedy, because I think they'll make plenty of money just by having people play and buy it and, you know, buy storage or whatever. I don't think they need to get too wacky with it. They could make money off of exaltations too. I don't know how they're gonna do that. I'm guessing they're gonna like charge you for like exaltation coupons or something. How does it work in retail? You in the hole? We are in the hole? Are you trying to clip me? You know where I am. The outrage seems to be that they changed how many loadout storage were reduced by a bunch, and since Daybreak haven't said anything, otherwise everyone's assuming they did so to sell it. Yeah, it does feel like if that wasn't the case, they would have clarified it by now. They're probably discussing internally, like, okay, everyone's mad. Do we want to give them the loadouts back? Do we not? They're probably figuring it out. That's my guess. They just haven't decided yet. Was two too greedy, you guys? Should we give them 5? You know, they're probably figuring it out. They are going to sell them, though, obviously. Kind of whack for a theory crafting game. Yeah, 2 loadouts when there's 560 combinations is like, yeah, it is annoying. Like, it's not enough. Okay, I get you want to sell them, but like, dude, you gotta let me play around a little bit if I'm already paying a subscription. They've been selling experience potions since the Fippy TLP server. Experience potions literally don't matter at all. If you buy an experience potion, then I feel like that, I don't know. I feel like you got scammed. Like, you can max out so fast in this. And you're like what's the rush, you know? You're basically playing a single player game. Like, why would you buy an experience boost? Bump it to 20 a month, but keep it pure. They can't bump it to 20 a month. Even though 20 a month in current year is literally less money than $10 a month when Everquest came out. People can't wrap their mind around that. Anytime you increase the price of the subscription, gamers lose their minds, dude. They would way rather spend $300 on microtransactions than spend an extra $10 a month on a sub. At the very least, make the sub fee come with some sort of loyalty currency. Yeah, that could be good. Yeah, every time your sub procs, you get like, you know, 500 legend bucks that you can spend on ornamentations or loadouts or storage. And then if you want more, you can microtransact it. I think that would be an excellent compromise. Give you one example, they've been selling skins and bags for just as long. To be fair, like, the bank is huge in this. I mean, they restricted the storage tab that you have on your character screen, but, like, your actual bank is massive. It's way bigger than the classic bank. I don't really feel like there's going to be issues there. It's just that, like, it's not as convenient as the other one. Like, this bank is way nicer because it's just right there. But if you actually go to town and talk to a banker, you have, like, 16 slots, right? Which is twice as big as the classic bank. And then once you start farming Vox and Nagy, you get 10-slot bags on, like, almost every kill. So you're going to have 160 slots for free. It's just not as like convenient as the storage that's on your character screen. You probably don't need more than 160 pieces of gear, even if you're leveling every class. Like, I don't know. It's a lot. You're going to be using mostly the same gear. Like, you're going to be using the plate sets, right? It's not going to change that much from loadout to loadout. I've been here for too long. They're going to start spawning on me. I don't even know why I'm here. We should be on the other side. I just wanted to go to the undead tower. People grabbing about $20 for a game plus 1 free month is incredibly reasonable. I don't think there were that many people griping about the $20. I think a lot more people are griping about being forced to do microtransactions for loadouts, which is seen as a basic functionality. Like, when you have a multi-classing game with 500 combinations, loadouts are a basic functionality that should come with your subscription. It doesn't need to be an infinite number of loadouts. Like, at some point, it becomes kind of like a luxury feature. But you need, I don't know, you probably need 10 for free. I mean, just so you can play different stuff. That's like what the game is there for. Even BDO had decent free storage. Not at the beginning. I don't know if you remember, dude. That was all from contribution points. That wasn't free. You were paying $1 per slot in classic BDO for storage. Can I slow this guy? He's just gonna resist it. Oh, it landed. Okay. Word. Does that have a modifier on it? Huh. I don't know why that landed. Dude, when I was down here on the Enchanter, none of my stuff would land on these guys. Storage equipment shows 0.25, so my guess is they'll have a cost to increase it. Yeah, it was 50 last beta, so that's why everyone now is like, why is it 25? What are you doing? Why is it 25? Oh, why am I fighting these things? This is so slow. If it's one at a time, it's totally fine. As soon as we get a second one, I don't have the mana. My arm touch did 8% of his health. Can we buff arm touch? It's so bad, dude. Like, compared to lay on hands, it's so bad. That's funny you comment when you said it was weird to have microtransactions in a game that didn't used to have them. Oh, yeah, I don't have much context from, like, the TLPs. For me, classic Everquest was from... I'm talking about, like, you know... way back in the day. Back when they were still giving out cloth maps. Where is it? That one. Getting extra storage was like the best feeling when you finally managed to link all of the towns in BDO. I don't think, was I playing when they linked all the towns? I think I still had to, like, physically go. I know, I think they did eventually link them. When I was still playing. Towards the end. Oh, that double vampiric proc. 300 health. It's so much better than the AoE one, dude. The single target one, I feel like it procs... Yeah, we just got another one. It procs way more often. Yeah, I don't actually know if I'm strong enough to fight my way through this hallway. Maybe I could just invis. Although, if I'm having this much trouble with the golems, I'm probably going to have trouble with the undead, too, because aren't they about the same level? I kind of just wanted to go over there and take a look. We should really just go to the other side. We can come back here later. Let's make an instance. Go! Cloth map frame? Yeah. That's pretty good, isn't it? BDO win? Oh yeah, we'll be playing some Black Desert later tonight. Stick around. That's definitely on the schedule. Be sure to subscribe for more Black Desert Online content. Alright, so our goal here is to get the Idol of the Underking from Slizik. He is not a guaranteed spawn, so it takes a while. So I feel like coming here in the early 40s is a decent idea. I don't know, we might be a little too early though. Maybe like 43 would be smarter. We'll see. The build is strong. It might be able to hang. At least this entrance area here is going to be good XP. Man, it does kind of feel like you hit a wall at 40 on this server though, doesn't it? It's like you get to like 38, 39 so fast, and then it's like, oof. Gray cons are only 1.4% now. Yellows are like 1.6. Elemental binder? Oh, hey, magician loot. What does it look like? I keep forgetting that I'm a magician. Ah, I'm just bald with that. Okay. I'm a bald magician. Not worth using. You guys think they'll ever let us rename our pets? You think they don't trust us? They probably don't trust us. Is that a named? Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, I didn't know there were named golems up here. Are there named golems anywhere in the hole? $400 red wines unlock Dark Elf, Racial, and Spell Vendors without having to switch to DE. That's one of the easier ones to unlock, right? People were saying you could do it for like 10 plat. How much did it cost you? Yeah, Dark Elves are so easy. So you just give them a bunch of wine and then all of a sudden they're your best friends. Come to think of it, I feel like that should actually work on all the races. What up, Blue Pill? Give me a bunch of wine and I'm your best friend? Yeah. That actually does seem like a good strategy. You can do similar for half elf, wood elf, another step to get high elf. Yeah, nobody wants to play as an elf though, right? So we can probably skip that. I guess eventually we'll unlock it for the achievements. D2 nag down. Sheesh, already? How's the gear looking? You been farming planes at all, or did you just go straight to dragons? Can try to do Freeport next to get wood elf, half elf. There's a quest in Freeport that makes the elves like you. Went from solid Elguk Befallen stuff to D0, D2 Nag. Starting to get fleshed out. Gonna hit plane shortly. Yeah, I'm trying to decide. I feel like I want to go straight into Plane of Hate at 46. But I'll probably do at least like D0, D1 dragons. Maybe we'll try every boss at D0 at 46. I think it's doable with no gear. Dude, after the results that I got last beta with the other build, I'm feeling pretty cocky now. I really want to see what we can do. Plus, I know the fight's better now, too. I know what to expect better. Okay, so this is the hardest part right here. I've got to break into this actual building. This stuff all sees invis. So it's this room in particular. There's like a lot of mobs. I don't really have a good way of splitting them. I guess we could use Feign. Maybe I'll just run past it all in Feign. That actually sounds way better than fighting it. Yeah, Cloak of Flames. Cloak of Flames would be huge. It's got good stats on it too, beyond the haste. It's just a really good item. Money-wise, I had low faction when I bought, I think it was 8 plat each, 32 plats for 400. Okay, that's still pretty cheap, dude. I had to spend like... What did I even spend? I think I spent like 60 plat just to get the XR from dubious to apprehensive. Shaman Alacrity will be at 170. Yeah, I mean, we're already at 152 with FBSS. I think Alacrity will put me up to like the 60s. I'm just worried about Feign Death failing. It do be failing sometimes. And by sometimes, I mean all of the time. Especially against mobs that are higher level. Malaise and Incap went really hard for me with dots. Yeah, we're going to have the Shaman dots. We're going to have the Mage Pet. We're going to have Damage Shield. We're going to have a lot. I think this build is actually going to have a crazy amount of DPS. It'll have good survivability too once the snail line is fixed. I think they're all bugged right now. Maybe the next one works. But so far, both of the snail spells that I've gotten have just done nothing. Okay, 53 rock golem. I just don't want to deal with you. Let me try gather shadows. 53 is so high, dude. These rock golems really kind of get in the way of this being an efficient spot. Yeah, he can totally see me. Okay. Well, he can't see me over here. I'm way too far away. These guys can not see me. Sweet. That was very easy. I thought that they would be able to see me. Okay, so now I don't know if I can pull one of these rats at a time. Do they patrol? Where is everybody? Isn't there usually one right here? Oh, no, I remember this. They're like all... Ooh, this is going to be impossible. Okay. Yeah, it's going to pull 3 of them. I do remember this. This was much easier on the Paladin. He's level 48. Let me just make sure there's like no... Yeah, there was a patrol. Okay, that's what I thought. Oh, God. I pulled 2. Alright, we'll go this direction. This is fine. If it fails, he'll die for reals? Yes. We will go from faking death to not faking death. Alright, I gotta save my idiot pet. Okay, they're both looking at me. Dude, just chilling at inversion, just letting these cinder bolts go is so cozy. Unless they resist it. I don't like that. Maybe I should start using Mallow. Feign Death was 95-ish and it was fine for splitting poles. Yeah, I can't really like level it up. I don't know how to make it better. I did spell upgrade it a couple times, but I don't think that does anything yet. I think it just makes it cast faster. Level 1 reduced the cooldown by 1 second. That was Pog. That probably saved my life once or twice. Being able to recast it a little faster. Okay, let's get some mana before we do any more peeking. I do need to get Mallow on this bar somewhere. Do we drop Flame Mark? I feel like I'm not really going to be AoEing. I can put it here. This is kind of my, like, delete it and put whatever slot there. Okay, Detrimental, Resists, Malazement. This is Cold, Fire, Magic, and Poison. Okay. Everything but Disease. Pretty good. Pretty good. I have one for Disease too, but I think it's a separate spell. Alright, so now I think it just pulls all three. So I guess we root and then feign. There's a 48 of 50, and then whoever's in the actual cell. I should overchannel this. Okay. It only pulled 2. Word. That's fine. I can do this. Neither one of them's the boss. Once this is broken up, I think it'll be pretty cozy. I do think we came here a little early. I probably should have came here at like 42. These guys are kind of deep red, but we'll be fine. Server shutdown, what? Where'd you see that? Is he trolling? Get some type of pacifier? It's like the one thing this build is missing. We get Numb the Dead, and that's it. It only works on Undead up to level 30. So, yeah, I've been doing like really ghetto split pulls with Root and Feign Death. That's pretty much all I can do. Or just fighting like 5 things at once and using Mage AoE and Damage Shield to try to whittle it all down. No server message on your screen? It was your message? Okay. This guy's trying to... He's trying to increase my heart rate. Huh. Okay. Well, that went really well. I guess I thought he was going to come out of the prison. What if we just get it on first kill and like then we can leave? That'd be crazy. I'm expecting we're going to be here for a while. That's one of the reasons I came here kind of early. Where did I go after Najina? You can go straight into Soleil next door. Or if you have teleport, you can go to Mistmoor. Mistmoor is like super chill around that level. A bunch of like easy warrior type mobs in front of the castle and like on the way into the castle. Oh, he's up. Okay, let me get like actually healthy for this though. Okay. He's slowed. Let's hit him with the poison and start dropping some nukes. This is a good boss killing build, boys. Put the harm touch. Yeah, I think this is gonna work really well on raids. We'll have to add a couple more dots in the rotation too once I get them. Is there another zone that they revamped after Najina? I don't think so. Blackburrow, they fall in, Najina. They talked about Split Paw, but I don't think they've done anything yet. That probably will be the natural next one after Najina, because Split Paw would be like well, high 20s, 30s-ish. Smoldering brands. Womp womp. Might be a good pet weapon, though. If we can upgrade it a couple times. Okay, so are there enough mobs to sustain like a permanent rotation here is the question. We're getting 3% a kill on these reds. Well, 2.5 to 3%. See, ideally, I don't know. I feel like it's what, 5 rats total on a 6-minute respawn? I don't feel like we're killing them faster than 1 per minute. Maybe we are. Maybe this build is just too good. Maybe I messed up by making a build that was too good, you guys. Oh, man. What a bummer. Can I pull anything from upstairs without getting myself killed? Let's see. We can go down here. Oh, I don't want to fight that. Oh, God. I pulled it anyways. Okay. You know what zone and the name of the agnostic quest guy? I don't. I have not done any of the deity quests yet. There might be a wiki page on it. I know there's a really good wiki page on the race unlocks. You revamp Blackborough? Yeah, but you wouldn't do that after Najina. Najina takes you to like the high 20s. You can always go to Guck. You can level in Guck from like 10 to 46. So just keep that in mind if you don't know where to go. You could probably level there from like 5 to 46. Okay, this might be stupid. I don't know if this is the one that patrols. This might be a whoopsie daisy. We'll see what happens. I'm hoping he's the only one that's up so far. Actually, then he became that guy. Well, you have almost the same build as I have. Necro, SK, Shaman. I almost did that, dude. I almost did it. The only reason I didn't do it is because Necro and SK felt too similar. But realistically, I don't even think... Like, I don't use any of the Shadow Knight stuff. So, I do think Necro would have brought a lot to the table. But yeah, I figured Magician would be better for leveling just because it's got more AoEs and damage shields. But for bossing, it's going to be interesting, dude. I think Necro is going to be really good on bosses. So... How do you like it so far? As heals buff, strong dot damage, as long as I heal the Shelly pet, kills are easy. Yeah, you have one less pet slot, or one less gear slot on your pet with that build. So you got 7 instead of 8, but still pretty strong. Are you using the Skelly to tank? This water elemental does not tank. Maybe if I use like an earth elemental it would though. I've just used water the whole time because it backstabs. So, and since I'm the Shadow Knight, you know, I'm good. I'm good to tank. It is my job. Okay, I don't know what happened to the... I thought there was one that patrols. I guess we'll just... Maybe he's on the other side? Pal Shaman Necro and really enjoying it. I dropped SK, didn't love anything about it when Necro stuff was available. Lay on hands, saved my ass many times. I will say I think Paladin is just better than Shadow Knight right now. I would agree with you there. I still wanted to play and experience Shadow Knight this beta though, because I already did Paladin last beta. There's some stuff to like about Paladin. I think the proc that you get at 15 is better than the Paladin one. Because, like, it hits almost as hard, but it heals you, and it works on everything. The Paladin one just works on Undead. So, I like that. But I think Harm Touch is super underwhelming. And a lot of the Shadow Knight spells, you just don't use them. Like, you have stuff from your other classes that's better. Yeah, Reeve is cool. But Smite is obviously better. Like, I'd rather spend mana than health to kill stuff, obviously. So it's, I don't know, Smite's kind of better. Lay on Hands is clearly better than Harm Touch. It's like not even close. It's 10 times better than Harm Touch. Yeah, Shadow Knight. It's alright. It might still be better than Warrior. What do we think about Warrior so far, boys? I haven't played Warrior yet in EQL. Ah, there's the respawn. Okay. Now we're in a bit of a pickle. Let's throw out some dots. What are you doing? Don't fight over there. You're gonna pull everything. Okay. Let me see if I can get... Alright. Okay, we got them both on me. We're good. You can see my health jump when the life tap procs go off. Like that's pretty nice. That is pretty nice, and it does seem to proc a lot at these higher levels. Is it more healing than Lay on Hands every 3 or 4 minutes? Probably not. Maybe though. I mean, it does feel like it goes off every, like every 20 seconds or so. It seems pretty consistent. What would be all minions? Shadow Knights, Necro Mage? No, if you wanted to go like full-blown pet build, you would do Necro Mage Beast Lord. And that would give you 12 gear slots. And theoretically, that would give you access to all the best pet AAs and stuff. I'm not quite sure like how the AAs for one pet class work for another one. Like I get this Companion's Fury for Magician with Frenzied Burnout. I don't know if I could use this on like a Beast Lord pet. And vice versa. I don't know if the Beast Lord stuff works in the mage pets. But if it does, then in theory, you could make like a super pet. I don't think people have played around with it much. It probably requires a lot of gear to get it online. Typically, people are like tanking with their character, not with the pet. The pet is hard to keep up against the higher difficulty bosses. Love it, the Chamois and Necrodots kill fast. Smelly tanks till DORs are on, and then I draw melee till it dies. Where can my Bard Dark Elf buddy get Bard songs from? You can maybe get them from New Seb. I mean, Dark Elf Bard isn't like that hated. You might be able to buy them in Freeport. Can you get this? Do you get attacked in Freeport? Shadow Knight is viable. Paladin overall is much better. I think all 3 tank classes are definitely viable. Yeah, I think they're all really strong. But Paladin is probably the strongest. I feel like Paladin's definitely the strongest, if I'm being honest. But I haven't played Warrior yet, so I can't say with authority. Love the SK, but if I switch to Necro Pally combo, I would make my third choice of Beast Lord. Frenzy dual wields. Lower Shaman slows buffs would make the Pally a monster for melee damage. Yeah, you can self-haste with the Pally, so you don't necessarily need... Because Beast Lord doesn't have a haste buff yet. But you can self-haste with the Pally and get close enough to cap, especially once you get a Sky Belt. That'd be an interesting, yeah, that would be an interesting combo. I haven't played around with Beast Lord a lot yet either. Necro, Beast Lord, Pally. I think that would be really interesting. And Pally sustains pretty well on its own. I always worry about playing Pally with another caster that's not Enchanter just because of mana issues. That's probably my only reservation with that build. Beast Lord proc spell was working on the Mage Pet. Okay. Yeah, then like some kind of super pet build. If we have time this beta, I might explore that. Nice, another we got 2 Slizziks in a row. Oh, it's so many Slizziks, you guys. Do I even need to slow in? I slowed him last time. I remember kind of struggling with this guy in the last beta, but I feel like this time around, probably just beat his ass. Yeah, I don't even know if I need to slow him. Alright, we'll slow him. It costs like about the same amount of mana as a heal does, so if it saves me 1 heal, then we should slow him. I'm a Dark Elf and walk through Freeport at dubious. Yeah, if you're like a Dark Elf Necromancer, you've got issues, but if you're a Dark Elf Bard, I think you should be good in Freeport for the most part. I don't know if they'll sell to you. There might be some easy ways to fix your Freeport faction, though. Go to Guk and get a mask. Yeah, but that's not till, I mean, the Assassin's like level 30 something, I think. So he's gonna need a solution sooner than that. When does Bard get like a sing to you, you're my friend song? Like some kind of alliance song? What level do they get one of those? Maybe that'll work? Oh my god, we got it already. That was so easy, you guys. What the hell? This took me like 3 hours last beta. GG. I guess I have to put it on my main hand. I don't really have... Oh, hold on. We're in combat. Okay, now what? Do we go to a Freedy camp? That was so fast. I thought we were going to be here all day. That was so fast, dude. One of the bosses on rest is 35. Pretty sure that's instant death at 20. You can kill a level 35 boss at level 20 with the right builds. We killed Avatar of Fear last beta for the Rubicide Breastplate when he was like, I don't know, he was like 13 or 15 levels higher than me. And he's like a proper boss with ads and everything. If it's the right build and you go into it, you know, with a plan, you'd be surprised, dude. You can pull off some pretty crazy stunts on this server. That improve hots or only direct heals? Only direct heals. Yeah, it might not work for my snail line. Which is kind of a bummer. I wonder if it works for life taps. Those are probably considered damage. Okay, I need to stick a mode on this guy. And then put that into the sword. Eventually we'll have a shields in the any slot and we'll put it in there. But for now, it'll just go in main hands. And then all my heals are 20% stronger for the rest of the game. Boom. 531. Let's see if it does anything to the live tab. I don't think it will, though. Nine hours of content gone. Dark Elves worship any and it's still dubious. You'd probably be infinitely better just going into Seb. There's a Bard vendor there. Just sneak behind as a rogue. It's just so expensive. Those Sebulous vendors are so expensive. I mean, if you can sneak behind the vendor, then sneak in Freeport too, right? $153. I think that's what my I think that's what my lifetime was doing before. So it's only going to affect direct heals. It's only going to affect Spirit Salve and then eventually Superior Healing. Is there one more? I think as a shaman we get one more big ol' heal at the end, right? No? Is it just Superior Healing? Well, now what? I ran all the way over. It cost me 120 platinum and 3 gnomes to get over here. Do we just leave? We could go... this way. The XP a little bit. The rock golems are annoying, but I think the rest of the stuff is decent XP. I need a rebuff. What would you pair with Shadow Knight Pally, Monk, Berserker for, or with Shaman? I mean, for leveling, Shadow Knight Pally Berserker is pretty crazy, but it is not like super self-sufficient. It's very resource intensive because you're chugging through Reeve and Smite on double speed. Oh god. Did he not see me? Okay, he didn't see me. I'll take it. But if you're playing with friends, Shadow Knight Pally Berserker is probably pretty insane. You might struggle with it soloing though, because you're just constantly throwing away your health and mana. So, I don't know how efficient it would be. The Shaman would definitely round that out. Like if you went Pally, Shadow Knight Shaman. You can put Shaman in like any builds, and it brings healing and buffs and utility, and it rounds out a lot of specs. The evasion stance is kind of OP. It's very good. Yeah. With Pally Enchanter Ranger, we killed Eye of Vishan with basically 0 damage with evasive stance. It's full HP the entire fight. You remember where the darn keys are in Unrest? Unrest has keys? For what? For the basement? I always thought you could just walk around everywhere. Is the main boss not in? What do you mean, for this zone? Stuck a Berserker on my Rogue Druid, and with procs and hots, it's keeping up. Yeah, with the Priest class, I think it's okay. It's a little bit... I mean, Paladin, like, can sustain. But if you're combining the Paladin with the Shadow Knight, it's just... You know, it's more of a drag on your health, because the Shadow Knight is spending 3% of your health every time he's reaving. And then... You know, if you're doing Berserker stance, you're reaving every 7 seconds. That's a lot of health. It's getting tossed away. Plus, Berserker stance, you know, you're not evading, you're not defending, you're Berserk, you know, you're in an aggressive stance, so you're taking full damage from the mobs. You have the 8% self damage from your physical attacks. So, soloing, I don't know. I think you'll probably have some downtime in between fights where you have to kind of just like chill and wait for your mana and health to come back. It's probably really fun though. I mean, it probably pumps. I think in a group that would be fantastic. Like if you were playing that and you were in a group with someone who had a healer, then you're fine, right? Like as long as someone in the group has like a shaman or a cleric, then you're fine. Or even a druid. Fiery Jewel of the Underfoot. 95 platinum. Yo, let's go. I'm finally not broke. Finally starting to get that in-game loot. In the hole already? Well, I came here to do the idle grind, and we got it in like 15 minutes. And now I thought it was going to take 3 hours. And now I'm just kind of like running around. Because I have sunk cost fallacy, because it cost me 120 platinum to even walk here. Dude, these gnomes, like, not enough people are talking about these gnomes. This teleport racket. Everyone's leveling their druid and porting themselves. So, not enough people are upset about how much money these gnomes are charging us to teleport around. It's absolutely insane. These gnomes should be in prison. Okay, there's a good chance we die here. This is like an impossible pull to do with this build that has no pacify. Okay, he didn't see me. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. That was way easier this time. Come on. Come on. Gotta get out of there. They will aggro from that hallway. Come back here. Xantic. Xantic. Behave. Paladin, Berserker, Enchanter, and I stay in Berserker chance with Divine Invocation. Feels good. Yeah, with Enchanter you could do it because you got the extra mana, and you know you're not hemorrhaging health from the Shadow Knight Reefs. I think Paladin, Enchanter, Berserker is a sick leveling build. There's a good chance that's what I play for launch. What would be the worst trio? Probably Berserker, Wizard, something. It's like no synergy there. Like Berserker plus Wizard plus, I don't know, maybe like Beast Lord. Or maybe another caster. You'd have like no survivability, no healing class, and like you're getting like really low value out of the Berserker because you don't have any other melee. That's probably something like that. Berserker Rogue probably rocks. Yeah, it's nice. You get the extra backstabs. It's pretty good. Every city has teleporters. I think it's just cities with docks. Arid, Kinos, Freeport, and then the Butcher Block docks have gnomes that teleport you around. But it costs 1 platinum per level, and these little snakes, these little gnomish snakes, charge you twice to cross the oceans. So you gotta pay once to get into the ocean zone, and then you gotta pay another time to get past the ocean zone. It's ridiculous, bro. Berserker works better with Knights and Monk. Berserker works great with either Shadow Knight or Paladin. Yeah, works great with Monk, works great with Rogue. And anything that has a melee cooldown that you're trying to shorten, Berserker is gonna be a lot of fun to combine with that. Dude, especially once you get some gear, especially once you're kind of twinked, and then you go back and you start re-leveling, like, Smite scales so well on a fresh builds. I think my pet's going down. Okay. There was nothing I could do to get this golem to attack me there. That's crazy. I hate these golems. These guys totally kill the pace of grinding in the hole. When are we getting the whole revamp? Is the Warrens in this server? Dude, I keep forgetting that place exists. Should we have gone there at some point? Is this golem actually gonna kill me? My goodness. Plus backstab daggers and unrest would be good for your pet. I don't know if it works on pets. I gave him a backstab weapon earlier when we were like level 10 or 15, and it didn't change anything. So I don't know if it just wasn't high enough. How many A's are we at? Probably like 50? Yeah, 55. Love to see War Wiz Druids with Wizard and Druid crit AAs. Do they work on melee? Warrens will be good for doing 10 plus for non-main classes. Why non-main classes? I don't know if I can get past this room, dude. It's so hard. Can I fight him in this hallway? Oh, God. I think we're going down. Alright, new plan. See, this is the thing. I don't have evasive stance, so I can't just memorize gate in combat like I used to on the other character. We do have feigned death, though. Pre-order beta? Yeah, if you pre-order the game right now, you get into beta until the 21st, and the game launches on the 28th. Supposedly. Do you guys think they're going to push it back? I don't know. They must be kind of like stressed right now. There's a lot of issues cropping up in the beta. I kind of feel like they could give themselves a few more weeks. I know people don't like delays, but somebody on Discord made 80 plat in the Warrens from 5 to 10. Ooh. I want to make 80 plat. Can I memorize spells while dead? I'm not really dead. No, I can't. Okay, I feel like we're out of combat. It says I'm not, but I feel like we are. Okay, I'm wrong. Oh god, I made it worse. They pulled more. Can you get the shield of ghosts in the tower? Maybe. Maybe. We get some really good shields once we start raiding, though. I think. I'm trying to think. I wonder how many of those shields I was using was were Pally only. There's one of them off of Maestro that was definitely Pally only. I had a bunch of shields on the last character, though. It's a bit out of the way on Otis for 1 to 10, unless starting as a race there. Well, you can teleport for free before level 10. What are the benefits of pre-order other than beta access? I don't know. I think you might get like a title or something. I think beta is the biggest reason people are doing it. They probably could have offered like some premium currency or something though. We don't really know how any of that's going to work yet, as far as the monetization goes. Okay. Actually, I don't want to get yet. I want to origin. We need to go back to Alguk. I've got some shaman spells we need to buy that I don't want to buy from Seblis because those guys rip you off like crazy. They're worse than the gnomes. Really surprised they had a short planned beta. I'm surprised there's only a week between the end of beta and launch. Like, I thought it would be like 2 months. A week is crazy. I don't really know what the rush is. Like, if they took their time and finished revamping all the dungeons and stuff, the game would be in such a good state when it came out. I mean, it's gonna be fun either way, but okay. Man, it's expensive here too. It's like just as expensive as the other place. I'm getting scammed by my own people now. Why do I feel like my spells weren't this expensive last time? Is it because I was an enchanter with like 200 charisma instead of an ogre with 47? Alright, what if I charisma buff myself? So, let's see. Puma costs 124. Oh my god, now it costs 12 less platinum? Just because I got 23 more charisma? That's crazy. Okay, well that makes a lot of sense, because, dude, I'm looking at these prices, I'm like, I did not pay this much last beta. Huh, I probably spent like an extra 3,000 platinum on these spells that I didn't need to spend if I had just buffed myself. So, whoops. Well, I guess it's a little late to buy the next charisma buff now. Focuses your target's spiritual energy, granting hit points, strength, and dex. I don't know what this stacks with, but I'll buy it. We don't need Blizzard Blast. We do want Malosi. Abolish Disease is 48. Dude, I can't afford this. Envenomed Bolts. Yes. Oh, that's really good. We want that. Focuses your target. Is this like a pet buff? It's like the same. There's a level 46 and then a level 49 spell. Do like the same thing. Okay, I don't know what that does. Plague, we want this. For sure. For bosses, Puma. Very good. And then Crags. Oh, we do get a level 50 heal. I don't know why this didn't come up when we... Okay, nice. Quickens your... Okay, so this is the pet buff. Maybe the other one isn't. Protects your group, shielding them from disease. I'm sure this just... This probably is not better than resist disease, right? What if it is, though? Let's buy it just in case. Okay, and then I don't have the money to buy this other one. Sweet. So I'm broke again. But I think that's everything. There might still be some Shadow Knight stuff that I need. The rush is money, $10 a month to Daybreak. Yeah, but a more finished product equals, you know, better retention and better word of mouth and more revenue. Like, rushing a product for money is not... If that's how it worked, then every product would get released unfinished, which I know is kind of true when it comes to the gaming industry, but it still doesn't make it the best strategy. Hope there's more hairstyles. I wouldn't hold your breath on more hairstyles getting added to the pre-Luckland models from 30 years ago. Maybe there's a mod? There's like texture mods. Are there hairstyle mods? I think I looked at all these. I don't think we need any of these. Okay, yeah. I think I am done with buying spells finally. Do I need to train anything? Forage? We could train foraging. Apparently I specialized in alteration. I'm gonna train Elder Dragon. Just in case we need that. Alright, where do we go next, boys? Back to Guk? Lol. Should we go to... I'm thinking we go to a Freedy camp. This is the wrong way. Let's get out of here. What up, Rock Eater? It's true in all software. The faster we release it, the more money we make. Who cares if the product's still in alpha? Should have revamped Zone for at least every tier. Yeah, they don't need to necessarily do every zone, but I think they talked about Split Paw and Permafrost. I think those will fill a lot of gaps. Because right now, like, this last stretch of 40 to 50 is a little dry. Having a zone like Permafrost that you could legit grind in, I mean, you can. We could go, like, kill the polar bears, but it's pretty unexciting. Split Paw would be really good for, like, you know, that 30-ish range. The thing is, dude, like, I feel like some of the most iconic zones are the lower level ones. Like, I really want to see a Crushbone and an Unrest revamp, just because those are, like, the sickest dungeons of all time, you know? Like, even though there's already Blackburrow and Najina and Befallen, and it's, like, the same level range, I still really want to see Crushbone and Unrest get revamped, especially Crushbone. There's so much they could do with Crushbone. One on evocation that's DDs. I don't know. I do feel like I spam DDs a lot. I don't know why I didn't get specialized. It's just whichever one goes up first, right? Yeah, I don't know. I must have been healing a lot right when we unlocked specialization. The internet is bad for my brain. I'm experiencing wild delusions. Hope you guys have fun and not feel the same. Yeah, it's bad for most people's brains, dude. You just gotta, avoid the parts that make you insane. Just go on YouTube and look at videos of like, cats and otters being friends. That'll calm you down for a bit. And stay off of Twitter and all social media. And dating apps. Wondering if you knew where the bear form spell is. You can just get it from any shaman vendor. I don't think you have to do anything special to get it. Any shaman spells purveyor. What if we do something interesting for it? What if we go kill like guards or something? We've been doing dungeons the whole time. I'm trying to think. The problem is mob density. I don't know if there's enough stuff to kill. If we did something like guards. If it was launch, we could open up the achievements tab and start like, it's one of these buttons. There we go. Start like working on some of these, but I don't really care enough for beta. You get all your gear in 15 to 25, and after that you feel like there's no loot till raids. Yeah, I agree. That's actually one of the things. I wrote them, I don't know if they're actually going to read it, but I wrote them a feedback thing in the creator Discord section. I put like 5 or 6 things in there, and that was one of them. Like, you get all your gear from the revamped zones, and then you don't get excited anymore about anything from like Guk or Kedge, because it's just not even that good. And it's more of a pain in the ass to farm. Wonder how much dev time it took to touch up BB and Befallen. They did it pretty fast. Yeah, I don't think it takes them too long, but at the same time, I don't think they're doing it fast enough to like finish the rest of the zones before launch. Unless they already are further along than we thought. You need to learn Soul B? What do you mean? What is there to learn? You got the kobolds, and then you got the spiders, and then you got the imps. That's like the whole dungeon. Soul A is the one I don't know. I get lost as hell in Soul A. I went to Soul A earlier and just fell in the lava, and then was stuck in the lava for 10 minutes, and then finally managed to memorize gate, and then gated out, and never went back. Auga guards to get you a charisma stein. We really should have been stacking charisma items so that I didn't have to pay 124 platinum for my spells. Now we know for next beta. Would you get more plat if you keep charisma buff on for auto sell? I don't know. I know you get less plat for auto selling than you do for actually taking it to a vendor, so it's possible that it just ignores your charisma altogether. Yo, this dwarf is huge. I should probably make my own instance, right? Yeah, there's 3 other people here. I don't want to play with other people. I don't play online games to see other people. Fellweath guards? How many do you think there are? It would be fun to kill a bunch of high elves. High elves are so dorky, dude. Do you guys think high elves are the dorkiest race? Bro, I would never play as a high elf unless it was a female. They're kind of fine. My instance broke. Oh, maybe. If it just freezes, it's usually a bad sign. If it actually says loading, then that's usually a good sign. What if we go to... Oh, I don't even have a manage. Okay, we'll have to quit this and then relog and then try again. How do I get to hates? You go to Oasis. Spectre Tower in the middle of Oasis. Okay. Crossing fingers. Crossing toes. Can anyone in chat cross their pinky toe? Okay, I think it worked. Yeah, the mobs are spamming spells. Oh, yeah. We're in here, dude. AI says that GEB's vendor for 150 PP. I don't think AI knows. There's almost no chance that AI knows anything about this server. There's not good enough data for it to be trained on. And it's too new. Everything is either new or wrong, or both. Okay, now I can't move? Okay, I can move. One brand new player, high elf. Male or female? I'm sorry, I didn't realize there were high elves watching this stream. I should have been more careful about what I said. Oh no. How many high elves are watching? Hopefully none of the devs are high elves. It's like 50-50 for directions. Need directions, just look at the map on the wall. It's got the whole... Isn't that easy to read? I love that they're using the original map as inspiration for the new zone they're putting in, dude. That's so sick. I can't wait to go there. Have you guys seen the dev preview where they show the new zone they're working on? That's gonna be so good, man. What's with the high elf hate? I didn't realize they were this popular. Jeez. Well, which race can we hate on? Wood elves? Surely we can clown on male wood elves, right? All the other races are sick. We're not going to make fun of gnomes. They're way too cool. Like, who are we going to make fun of? It's got to be either wood elves or high elves. I'm sorry. There's a pecking order, and they're at the bottom, right? Like, who would you put below wood elves and high elves? No one's even close. Humans? Okay, actually, that's fair. We could put humans at the bottom. Humans are super cringe. Imagine being a human. Trolls and gnomes? Trolls and gnomes are literally both A-tier races. Look, you've got your S tier, which is dwarves, froglocks, and ogres. Okay. Then you've got your A tier, which is trolls, gnomes, dark elves, erudites. Actually, erudites might also be S tier. It depends on the fashion. It depends on what you're wearing. Erudite and plate. It's A+. It's probably A+. And then you've got your B tier races. You know, halfling. Like, they're fine, right? They're cute. Who else? Half-elves. I don't know why, because, like, technically they're half human and half wood elf, and both humans and wood elves are gross, but half-elves are, I think half-elves are okay. The wood elf females, though. Like, see, that's the thing, too. It depends on if it's male or female. Okay, if we go this way, I might pull all the bats and die. We'll see what happens. Ogres were kind of dorky. What is dorky about being a 400-pound man in full plate mail? Explain to me what's dorky about that. I hate this part of the dungeon, dude. It's so hard to do anything. You can't hit them from here. You cannot see your target. Alright, well. So I'll throw a heal on the pet and move on. What if we come over here? You're a human IRL, why would you want to play a human in a video game? Yeah, exactly. If I wanted to be a human, I would just get a job. And go to work. God, I hate this zone. Okay, we're leaving. I'm just gonna leave and feign death. Like, this happens every time. You can't even fight the mobs. It's crazy, bro. Why do they never fix this? Is this not a problem in the original game? Now my poor pet is dead? Stoked to see a Fruity Lord Dejarn. I was here for a long time last beta. I never saw him, so maybe we'll get luckier this time. Have you seen 400-pound men LARPing in full armor? It looks dorky. You don't think that's cool when 400-pound men LARP? What's not cool about that? Giants don't spawn in the XP zone. They might. The named giants don't, but I think the regular fire giants do. Okay. Let me see if I can get these things to look at me. Maybe the pet will live? Nope, pet's dead. I can probably do a speed cast summon. If I stop fizzling. Okay, this is a little sketchy, isn't it? We need a single target. Let's try to get the yellows. I don't think the blues are going to do much. The problem is I think all this stuff is fire resistant. Okay, I hit him with a poison. I don't have enough mana. Burnt sash. What is that? It sounds familiar. Oh, what a surprise. You cannot see your target. Okay. You can't hit them from here. There's no way it was this buggy in Classic, was it? This zone is crazy buggy, dude. Okay, we survived. Unless he runs and pulls... Oh, no. Come on, backstab him, bro. Alright, we're good. That was very easy. Let's, okay, let's get the pet buffed up. Soulbee was always a nightmare. It's like this, it's this lava area in particular. Like, everything is always under the ground hitting you, and you can't hit it back. It's so annoying. And then you've got these bats stunning you for like 12 seconds. It was always this buggy? Killed King Tranix and Warlord on public /pick, so can confirm that they do. Interesting. I could have sworn they don't. Maybe it's the solo instances that they don't, but the public ones that maybe they still do. Yeah, I can't nuke these guys with fire. We're gonna have to just use poison. They're probably high enough level of poison anyways. Always levitate over lava. I never had that issue. It's not my, like, position that's the problem. It's the mobs being under the world. I don't think levitating would help me hit things that are under the world. Probably the opposite. And also experience not being able to zone into Nectilus. You just, like, walk up to the zone line and it doesn't let you in. Too much in-game. Don't drink too much in-game. Screen shake will make you sick. Dude, the drunk effect in this game, to this day, is the best one I've ever seen in any video game. It's so good. Humans have the best charisma for evil character, so make the best evil bards / enchanters. I never paid too close of attention to the charisma stats of the different races? I really have no idea. I'd have to go look at each one. I have a pretty good idea for who's got the most strength and int and whiz and all the other ones. Charisma, I have no idea. What's level requirement for 8 instances? 46. Show us the drunk effects. I don't have any drunk stuff on me. Oh my god, I just pulled so many mobs. Okay, we might be dead. I don't think we're ready for this, I don't think we're ready for this spot yet. It would be a little easier if my pet just didn't do the worst possible thing in every scenario. Oh man, my route just is not very good. That didn't work. I can't run too far because I'm going to pull all the spiders and stuff. Oh, what just stunned me? No, no. What's a Ding 46? Can I actually do any D0 raid content? Yeah, it depends on your builds, but probably. You could definitely just like go into a regular Plane of Hate instance and start killing stuff. You just gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, and you gotta pull everything inside a building. Don't be like outside anywhere. You'll get crazy ads. But you can probably kill some bosses. You can probably do D0 Nagi and maybe Vox. It all just depends on your builds. Last beta, we went all the way to D3 Nagi at 46. Just to flex. With my +2 Ghoulbane. I had a slash quit after attacking Lady Shay in Freeport with right-click cursor. Oh yeah, dude, I turned that right-click stuff off after the first day. I kept like accidentally right-clicking on stuff while trying to turn my camera and then like turning my auto attack off. So I ditched that thing. I see what they're going for, but like the hitboxes on EQ mobs are way too fat. They like take up bigger than their model, so it's too easy to accidentally right-click on them. Ranger noises. Happy 4th of July. I hope the hunting is going well. What's up, Order? Have a happy 4th of July. You guys hearing any fireworks outside yet? Man, I just quick buffs too. Dying when quick buff is on cooldown is the worst possible part of this game. There's nothing worse that can happen to you. It's so brutal. Oh, 5 minutes. Dog Trauma Day? Oh, that's so sad. It is Dog Trauma Day. You try to click to open vendor windows sometimes. To be fair, accidentally attacking a merchant in town and getting killed for it is kind of peak EQ1. Oh, I don't even check my spells at 41. What did we get? We got a bunch of stuff. Whoa, we got a bunch of permanent buffs. Okay. So we got a new agility. Throw that in there. I like how Dex is an arm, but agility's a foot. Next level, we get alacrity. Oh, we got a new pet. Oh, I didn't even notice. Get out of here, Quebecin. It's about time. That pet was starting to fall off pretty hard. Okay, well, hold on. Let's go back over to this one. And then I want to see how good these mage permanent effects are. Phantom plate and elemental armor. Okay, so elemental armor is going to raise fire and colds by another 15 points. Not bad. All right, and then phantom plate. This thing has some regen on it and some AC. One regen? Wait, what? The lower level one gave me 2. Didn't it? 3 AC and 1 I think they messed. I think they reversed these. What is going on there? Okay, it considers it a higher level effect. Oh, wait, what? Did it cancel something? I'm so confused. Okay, so now we're at 340 AC and 10 regen. Okay, no, it is better. Wait, did something just wear off? I don't know why I dropped down to 8 when a second ago I was dropping down to 10. Oh, because I already had the lower level version on, so it was okay. Never mind. That makes sense. That was wearing off. That totally makes sense. Okay, cool. Nothing to see here. I forgot I had already casted the lower level one. Okay, so we get 3 regen instead of 2. That's decent. Not a huge upgrade, but that's decent. 45 seconds for quick buff. I think this is the second to last water pets. What do we think? Like level 35, 36? 37. Okay. Do the mage pets get higher than the other classes? Because the last one should be 39, right? Maybe the mage one's a little higher. Died so many times to hail an NPC because A was auto attack. Yep, I remember that, dude. I remember that happening to me super early in EQ1. Learned that lesson quickly. Trying out Mistmore should be interesting. Mistmore's pretty chill, dude. It can get a little hairy if you go inside the castle because the rooms are a bit small in there, and you'll pull a bunch of stuff. But the courtyard and the area leading up to the castle is really cozy. You can jump down into the canyon and kill everything there, and then do a big loop back up the hill. And it's actually so fast for that level range. It's a bunch of like warriors and rogues are really easy to take down. Okay. Pet haste, burnout. Okay. I don't know if I want to go over to Ifriti yet. Let's go to the spiders first. See how those feel. This level 34 kobold resisted my nuke. The disrespect. Does this thing actually damage you? Okay, so level 42 bats. I don't love fighting these, but oh, he died pretty quick. Oh, I resisted the stun, that's why. Resisted both stuns. Let's go, dude. I don't even have that much magic resist right now. Where did all my magic resist go? I feel like I had more. It's like over 100 earlier. Beetles are blue. Oh, here we go. Yeah, now we're mixing it up. Get in here. Get in here, cactic. Get some poisons rolling on these. This is gonna be nice and sketchy. I am not sure if I will survive. Bro, trying to AoE in the 40s is so much harder than in the 30s. Also, it is crazy how much that poison still fizzles. I need to get my conjuration up. Resisted? Spiders are resistant to poison? How come? It's not their poison. It clearly says snake venom. Oh boy. Okay, this might be a feigned death situation. Boiling blood. Is that gonna mess up my feigned death? I think we're okay. I am kind of spending my HP every time I swing my weapon, but yeah, I think we're fine. So that extra 20% healing from the hole, dude. Fire nuke in a fire zone? Listen, they're kobolds. They're literally made of fur. Are they fire kobolds? I mean, at least these spiders have lava in their name. If it said lava kobold shaman, then I would understand. What's the quest gear like? For what quest? Giant pile of dead bodies around the Priest of Discord is also a classic. Yeah, we don't have Priest of Discord anymore now. We have constructed reanimated construct or whatever his name is. I got 70% of 20% of a level on one pull and missed more 7 mobs. Chain stunning me. Yeah, should have picked Ogre. It's good XP though, right? Done 40 to 50 in Soul B in 8 hours. It's 1.7% per spider. How many spiders per hour do you think we're killing? They just stun a lot in here, dude. Like, the bats and the spiders both stun a lot. I think it's the stone spider that's got it. Dude, I'm still stunned. Okay. Having had been stunned. They're like resistant to fire and poison. Am I supposed to use frost, I guess? I mean, we do have frost nukes in the shaman. Except I think I didn't buy them. Because I didn't think about grinding in Soul B. I guess I'm gonna have to get a frost nuke for killing Nagi, probably. Unless we just spam dots. Yeah, I wonder how much we're gonna be hard casting nukes against Nagi. I've got to get this conjuration skill up. Dude, 150 conjuration and still fizzles 4 times in a row. It says it can be used in trade skills, but I have the trade skill depot on. It didn't do anything. So. Oh, free Eye of Zom. That's kind of fun. We can use that. Is it buff like the drops? Quest gear? I mean, what do you mean by quest gear? You just mean like throughout the whole game? There's not that much good quest gear. No, I mean there's some specific quests that people do, like the Fiery Avenger on the Paladin, that are still good. But no, for the most part, people are not questing for gear. When you get to Plane of Sky, you kind of, I guess you could call it questing. You like get drops off the bosses that you then have to go turn in. But it's kind of just like an extra step. I don't know if I'd call it questing exactly. Hero bracers, etc. No, I don't think any of that stuff has been changed. It is really hard to want to grind anywhere except for polar bears at this level. Dude, the polar bears are so easy. And I bet you they're not resistant to fire. Blaze Man is 100 mana? Maybe I should just use a disease instead of a poison. Surely they're not resistant to disease, right? Man, he resisted it even with Mallow on? That's abusive. Alright, let me see what else I got in the arsenal here. Get Plague at 49. We have Heart Flutter, that's a Shadow Knight spell. We have Scourge. Ticks for 100. That's probably pretty good. Let's see if I can do it without Mallow. Wonder if the mage a elemental form ice would be better here. Oh, I don't have it on. Wait, can you choose which type of elemental form you are? I don't think it matters. I think it's just cosmetic, right? Because the buff says the same thing no matter which one I get. Okay, disease seems to be working pretty good. I don't remember where the zone line is. Feel like we're close to it. I don't want to accidentally leave. Never seen the polar bear farm you're referring to? Oh, it's so good, dude. That's where I did, like, I don't know, probably like 44 to 50 or so on my last build. There's like, at the bottom of Permafrost, there's like 9 polar bears, and then some frost wolf thingies, and a couple other mobs. Like, nothing casts. It's nice groups of like 3-4 mobs at a time, and it's just so like easy and chill. Polar bears and perma are good AA even at 60. Yeah, it's a really nice spot. There's just like no interesting loot or anything, but for pure XP, it's a really nice spot. Just a little dull perhaps. Okay, so this is the zone line right here. Cannot see your target. How do I get this guy to be... Oh, here we go. I can see him. Wait, there's two? Oh no, two bats. I'll never be able to move again. Life form increases maximum, blah blah, increases cast. Yeah, that's the one I've got on. I don't think you'd like choose which element that is though. I think the element that it gives you is just cosmetic. That's this little buff right here. The fact you spin around like that after getting stunned for 10 seconds is pretty hilarious. Yeah, it's like if you're turning when you get stunned, then you keep turning. Sometimes if you get stunned when you like whip your camera around, you'll spin full speed the whole time. And that's pretty jarring. Saw an ogre doing that. Yeah, it's something they can never change. I mean, that's like just peak classic EQ. Yeah, none of these guys resist disease. So, now that I found something that works, we can probably pick up the pace a little bit. Okay, maybe not that much. The damage shield does work. Look at their health bars just fall. Oh no. No, I didn't want another one. I was actually good with the amount of mobs that I had already. Let's get the pet hitting some yellows. It's really good duration. Like, actually, if we're fighting a few mobs and the fight's kind of stretching out a little bit, the duration on that disease is really nice. That was probably a waste. That one's almost dead. I wonder if well, I mean, there's nothing I can do about it now. I was going to say, I wonder if I should go get the Shaman nuke, but it'd take too long to go buy it and come back. But we do have Frost nukes. I just skipped them all because I was using the Magician ones. I have the level 23 one, that's it. We could put it on Spellblade. That could be kind of fun. Why not? Why not? We haven't messed around with Spellblade too much. If we've Spellblade a level 23 spell, it might actually proc kind of often. I don't even know which one of these icons is Spellblade. Oh, it's the blade next to all your spells. But I want to try SK, Bard, Magician, and just go sustain tank with damage shield. Wonder if that'd work. Bard shield, damage shields don't seem to do much. 5 damage. Yeah, I mean, they're nice because you get the damage shield from Bard, but you also get like Chords of Dissonance. You could do Denons as well. Plus, you get the AoE slow. I mean, the AoE slow does work against your damage shield, but it also reduces the amount of hits that you're taking by quite a bit. So, yeah, I think Bard plus Magician is a pretty fun combo in that sense. You could throw Druid in there as well and have, like, crazy damage shields. But then you would lose defensive stance without the SK. If you really were going to focus on AoEing, Warrior also has Cleave. I don't know how, I mean, I don't know if the cooldown is short enough for it to really be worthwhile, but you might get more value out of just having the Shadow Knights there for life taps, so you can kind of get some sustain rolling. Or even Paladin for that matter. I haven't seen anyone even have a Ranger in their trifecta. Nothing good for Ranger. Ranger kind of sucks until level 50. At level 50, it's pretty good, actually. They've given it some buffs, but before that, it's kind of underwhelming. There's not very many good bows when you're leveling, and Ranger's most outstanding ability, they don't get until level 50. Force of Nature, which gives them a bunch of HP and endurance regen and a damage shield. If they had, like, a lesser version of that at level 30, okay. Hold on. Situation is unfolding. But yeah, they are actually pretty good at max level. I played one a bunch last beta with Paladin Enchanter, and it was very good. It was even better than Paladin Enchanter Monk in some fights. I'm rocking Monk, Ranger, Shaman, and it's cracked. You get the attack bonus. I mean, again, like, see, the problem is Shaman already gives you more regen, right? At least until level 50, and then they're tied. Ranger is bringing you the attack bonus, but wouldn't you rather just have, like, a Berserker for cooldowns or, like, a Rogue for backstab? Like, for leveling, it just feels like all that stuff is gonna be better. Ranger has some dots, but, like, your Shaman dots are stronger. It's hard to see uniquely what Ranger brings to the table there. At least for the leveling phase. Can you explain the Symphonic deal for Bards? I kind of don't understand it. Yeah, so you have to buy levels of Symphonic with AAs, and they are very expensive. And as you buy them, your bottom spell gems become permanent Bard songs that you don't have to actively cast. And you can get up to 5 spell gems from the bottom up. The problem is, once you have it active, you can't use any Bard songs that fit the prerequisites, which is basically like any AoE that doesn't cost mana. So Symphonic, kind of a double-edged sword while you're leveling it up, because, like, you're going to want to run, you know, 3, 4, 5, 6 AoEs before you can afford to... Let's not do that. Before you can afford to buy all the Symphonic. So once you buy, like, the first couple levels of it, you get, like, 1 or 2 gems that you can use, but then as soon as you put those on, now you can't use any other AoE songs. So it's kind of rough. You kind of have to invest, like, full-blown, I don't know, like 30 AAs or something in it to get it maxed out before it's good. You probably have to get at least 4 gems unlocked, I would say. Maybe 3 for it to be worthwhile. Before then, you're kind of better off just, like, twisting or using a melody for those songs. Name giants don't spawn in personal instances. Yeah, it's interesting they spawn in the public ones, though, because they went and removed, like, Maestro and a bunch of the other named mobs from the plains, but I guess for Nagi's lair, they're still in there. I try out Druid, Magician, and Warrior. Want to keep SK Bard, possibly, but the awesome thing is being able to swap this stuff out whenever. Yeah, Druid Mage Warrior would be really interesting, because you'd have, well, I don't think the Druid and the Mage damage shields stack is the only problem. Like, the nice thing about Bard is that the damage shields will stack, and then you're also running, like, you know, Largos and Chords, so you're getting AoE from that, too. You reach hard cap on the last beta? No, I didn't have any gear in the last beta. We were potatoing the whole way through. +2 Ghoulbane, +1 Valorium. I think my highest stat was like low 200s. Super ghetto gear. Literally just flexed the build all beta. Putting Bard in my builds, I had to max out Symphonic first, but it's been so nice. Once you get it maxed out, it's good. I mean, even like I said, even like 3... I think once you get like 3 gems, it's pretty good. But it's just expensive, you know. I feel like 1 to 20, Bard kind of sucks. But like 20 to 40, it's really good. I clearly can see my targets. Okay, I think if I pull this one, he will bring the other one. No? Here's attack to monk every few levels and Spellblade for proccing whatever is needed at the time. Ranger does add Spellblade to the build. Yeah, that's interesting. If you're leveling with Spellblades and you don't already have a hybrid, that is interesting. I just feel like Beast Lord would be better. I don't know. I feel like even adding another hybrid tank would be better. The attack bonus for Monk is nice, but like, let's say that's increasing your Monk DPS by 20%. Wouldn't you just rather like have Rogue Poisons and Backstab? That would be way more, you know? That would be like 40-50% instead of only 20. I think there's something to be said about Ranger's versatility, but then like you'd have to combine it with non-versatile classes. If you're combining it with Shaman, Shaman's already doing all that stuff. It's already healing, it's already buffing, it's already dotting. It's giving you the regen. I'm playing Warrior Bard Druid, trying to the Porcupine tank strat. It works, but I have no frame of reference. Have you done any raiding yet, Zotoid, or are you still leveling? Having fun with it. Warrior gets AA at level 30 where they regen 1% of their HP. That gets doubled with Unyielding. It's a meaningful amount of sustain. Yeah, and that's going to combine with the regen from Bard and Druid, too. You got the Rubicite Breastplate in one of your any slots, dude? Even more regen? I actually think it's kind of good. Get like a +7 Rubicite Breastplate. It's a hell of regen. I look into that for live. SK has been helpful for sustain, but I deal no AoE damage. Do decent ST damage and don't die. Yeah, you might like Paladin and Warrior better, honestly. I think the Paladin sustain is so much better, and Smite just feels like a better value than Reeve. My pet's not even backstabbing. I'm too zoned out down here. AoE with melee is basically only warrior cleave. How is warrior cleave? Do you guys think the cooldown's too long for it to really be worthwhile? You could throw monk in there instead of warrior. Use round kick and min to sustain and AoE. It's kind of good, actually. Rubicite breastplate in the actual slot to show it off. True, true, yeah. I guess there's no penalty for actually wearing it, right? I keep thinking of like shields, how you want your actual good shields in your secondary, but I don't think it matters for chest piece. Because the shield that's in your secondary can go past soft cap. Goes past your armor soft cap. I didn't know there was a spider all the way down here. What are you doing down here? Maybe I should start life tapping, dude. I just realized I am a Shadow Knight, and these things are resistant to fire and poison. Maybe we just actually do some Shadow Knight stuff. Also, Spear of Disease. Only reason I didn't use this is because I had better nukes, but now we don't. What category is Life Tap under? Is it considered a utility? Is it considered a heal? Am I just blind? Why would it not be under direct damage? What in the hell? How do I find this spell? Taps! It literally says taps. Okay, got it. Doesn't feel like we need a whole primary category for it, but that's okay. That's on me. Have Ruby Breastplate +3, level 44 right now. Been running back and forth between Ghoul Lord and Frenzy all day and haven't gotten shit. Are you trying to get the belt? Bro, at this point, just hit 46, go get your Cloak of Flames. Skip the belt. It's not that hard to get a cloak. The spot is decent XP. I do have to pay a little bit more attention to my pathing than I would like, so that I don't accidentally zone or fall into lava or something. Also, like, why is it so hard to pull these bats, dude? I test out SK Bard Warrior instead of Magician, see how it is in AoE. Yeah, I don't know if Warrior as a third is bringing much to the table with Cleave. If you wanted to use it as your tank, like in order to unlock defensive stance, so you can like turtle and use damage shields and stuff, combining it with SK, I don't know. I feel like having a druid or a mage that can damage shield and nuke is probably going to be better than like just sticking the warrior in for Cleave. But if you wanted to replace the SK with warrior and then have like the Cleave and the regen, I think that's kind of good. The thing is also like with warrior, you got to think about whether or not you're going to use the unyielding invocation. If you're like weaving AoE nukes, you're probably going to be using inversion invocation and then recovery to get your mana back, so you won't be spending that much time in unyielding. But if you're doing like warrior bard something and you're not spending a lot of mana, then you might just chill in unyielding. Even like warrior bard druid, you probably wouldn't hard cast that often. You might throw like a druid earthquake out every 12 seconds or something. I wonder if I skipped a tap. The next one's not till 49. Oh yeah, we were going to play around with Spellblade. Actually, maybe I should just put the tap on Spellblade. Let's see. This is 152 mana. Frost Nuke is 78. Let's try the Frost Nuke first. I want to see how often this procs. There's one proc. There's two procs. It goes off kind of often, dude. Let's see if this keeps up. It's 180 damage every time it hits. There's another one. There's another one. Ooh, it's kind of good. It does feel like with Spellblade. So the proc rate is supposed to be based off the mana cost of the spell compared to your total mana pool. But I don't know if it's a linear equation. I just got two procs, 2 hits in a row. I feel like it disproportionately leans towards like the cheaper spells. You know what I mean? Like if the spell costs half as much mana, it feels like it procs more than twice as often. It doesn't feel like it's a straight 1-to-1 trade. Dude, we got so many frost strikes during that. I'll throw the tap on next, and just see. Try to get a better feel for it. But when I did this on the last character, I did kind of a similar test, and because I compared putting healing on Spellblade versus just having like an enchanter nuke on Spellblade, and it was only a difference of like 120 mana versus 200 mana, but the 120 mana went off way more often, like definitely more than twice as often. It would be nice to get some health back from a life tap proc, though. I need to rebuff. I haven't paid attention to my buffs in a while. I think a lot of stuff's fallen off. Is it safe to do it here? Probably not. Are we gonna do it anyways? Yes. Did the level 49 SK quest life tap become a regular spell? I think so. I think it's already in my spellbook. Drain Spirit. Well, that's unfortunate. No, I don't get the. No, I don't get the buff. Okay. Quite unfortunate. Oh, I hope they update these icons, dude. It's so hard to see. I just clicked off an invocation that was already on. Shaman Poison Nukes proc really good with Ranger Stance. Bow for change of pace as well with Ranger. Proc really good with Ranger Stance Bow. What do you mean? Are you talking about like the Puma procs? They proc on your bow? Monk Bard Shaman is going to be so strong. Monk Bard Shaman. What if you replace the Bard with a real class, though? Like Magician. Then imagine how much stronger it would be. Tried out the SK live tap on Spellblade, but it seems unreliable. It does. It does. I had the same issue putting a heal on Spellblade with the Paladin. Maybe they just nerfed certain categories of spell. I don't know. Elemental form increases the casting level of your spells by 1. Does that mean when you summon a pet, it comes out at a higher level? No, I don't think your caster level matters for your pet in this. I think it's static. I think it's just the level of the spell itself. Okay, I've got the level 36 life tap on there. We'll see. We'll see. We'll give it a try. It doesn't have to go off that often to be worthwhile. Even just like once per mob would be probably enough. Didn't get it that time. Spellblade proc chance is proportional to the mana cost of your top gem versus your available pool. It's deceptively bad, needs a buff. Well, it's really good if you use cheap spells. It goes off all the time. But it feels like the more expensive the spell gets, it's like an exponential decrease. It's not like a linear equation. Okay, there we go. We got 2 procs that time. That's 400 HP. Kind of nice. And then the regular Vampiric Embrace is doing 159 every time that goes off. So, I mean, if I can steal like 800 health just from auto attacking, then that feels worth. Because I'm giving up Recovery Invocation, which is the one I'm normally using for this, just to keep my mana like always juicing. But I don't need as much mana if I don't have to heal. Where's my pet? Okay, there's one Vampiric. There's one Spirit Tap. So that's 400 health. For free. Free health. There's another tap. That's, I mean, it's often enough, honestly. I think this is kind of good. It's probably still more efficient for me to just, like, spam, you know, shaman nukes and dots, but this is definitely a nice lazy method. There's another proc. Yeah, it's going off pretty good. It's going off pretty good, actually. How much mana is it? 150. I think, so towards the end of the game on the Paladin, I was using Discordant Lines for Spellblade. Which was level 43, 126 mana, so a little bit cheaper than this one. Kind of a lot cheaper. 152 versus 126. And that thing procced like crazy on the Paladin Enchanter. There are some benefits for Paladin Enchanter, though. We had a higher mana pool. There's actually like an Enchanter buff that just straight up increases your mana pool. Plus you have more buffs that increase your int and your wisdom. And I was getting mana from both of those. Although we get mana from both int and wisdom on this setup too. But those Enchanter buffs did increase the mana pool quite a bit. Like I probably had like 50% more mana than this at the same level, if I had to guess. Some people think Dex helps with Spellblade. I don't know where that came from. I feel like someone might have just made that up. My very limited experience, Spellblade with a heal procs back-to-back at the beginning, and then no procs for at least a minute. It probably procs the most when your health is full, and then doesn't proc when you need it. That's probably how it's coded. That'd be funny. Isn't that how it feels, though? I mean, I'm, like, pretty happy with how much it goes off. I still feel like if we were being efficient, it's better to just be in recovery stance and just spam the actual spell. Use inversion, throw out nukes in between swings, and then switch to recovery. I think that's more inversion, or more efficient for sure, but it's also just more effort, so. Internal calculus, couldn't see a reason to use it compared to inversion. I mean, in theory, you're spending less mana. Like, you're spending endurance instead of mana for the spell. 40% of the spell's mana is paid. 40% of the mana cost is paid as mana and 20% as endurance. So you're spending endurance rather than mana to get the spell off. That's the biggest benefits. But overall, you're getting much fewer uses of the spell, so I need to actually put this nuke back on. There we go. Okay, let's give all these spiders the flu. Just a little bit of bio warfare. Dex used to help with proc rate on weapons that procced. Yeah, but that's like... I don't know. People are saying that it helps Spellblade, and I think they're literally just guessing. I mean, anyone can guess, right? It's like, yeah, okay. Dex helped procs. We don't even know if Dex helps procs and EQL in general, let alone if it helps Spellblade. And if you mouse over Dex, It does not say makes your weapons proc. So people just like take a lot of their assumptions from other versions of the game, and I don't know if there's any proof that that's how it works. Alright, 42, I'm gonna attempt to go kill some gargoyle thingies, some imps. Do we think they're poison resistant? We can probably poison disease combo those guys and wreck them pretty good. I'll probably drop Spellblade at that point. Yeah, like in a situation like this, I don't know. I'd rather just be inverted, toss the spell between swings, and not have to rely on RNG. Like, this is pretty sketchy, watching it go up and down. Forgot which button it was for a second. That was a close one. Move those around. $42. What do we got? Oh, I'm still in combat. Okay. This one just spawned? I think it did. A new bracelet. That's actually probably going to help a lot. New spell damage bracelet. Oh, Alacrity. More haste. We got bounce. Probably won't use that. Slug's healing, I assume, is bugged. Every other version of this has been bugged, so I don't expect this to work. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. The zone is grindy. I imagine streaming helped the grind. Otherwise, a podcast would be necessary. I definitely had to podcast my way through the polar bear grinds on the last character. Okay, so 20% more damage on spells up to 52, 6 AC. It's not a bad, it's really not a bad ring to level with. Alacrity puts us up to 162. I think that's cap for this level. It's pretty good. I think we were at like 151 or 152 before. Okay, anything else? Sweet. let's try to... Let's move to... Oh. This is fine. So, I wonder if, yeah, it should, for Spellblade, with the extra damage from the bracelet, it should still count for the life tab, right? Should be hitting a lot harder now. Okay, let's just hardcast it. Yeah, 233. That's nice. Doesn't affect the dots, but... Oh, 256. That's what we'd like to see. Okay. Another 50 damage on the life tap. Got my FBSS 44 to 46. Where am I going? Soul B, Polar Bears. If you want to do the Afridi grind for the ring, do Soul B. Otherwise, I would just do Polar Bears. I think Polar Bears is probably the most cozy. Or you can just stay in Guck, buddy. It's gonna be a grind no matter where you go. The levels really slow down after 40. It's kind of funny watching my pet try to navigate this zone. Found leveling from 1 to 10 is a bit of a pain without a pets. Best success rate has been Monk Necro. Anyone else finding that to be true? Yeah, pets make a huge difference in the early levels. Some classes just don't get a lot from 1 to 10. Shaman, when I started on this, like I started as Shaman as my primary and really didn't bring much to the table in those early levels. I feel like Bard's the same way. You just don't really like get much the first 10. Pet classes are definitely the strongest. Okay, we want to go this way and then jump in the lava. Pet classes and then melee. I think melee DPS classes are really strong with the low levels too, because you can immediately get into offensive stance and just start blasting stuff, even if you have a mediocre weapon. Like Monk, Rogue, Berserker, I think all that stuff is good at the low levels. I think the tank classes are good from 1 to 10. Maybe. I don't know. I didn't put Shadow Knight on this one until 10. I started as Shaman Magician, and Magician basically did everything. Paladin would probably be pretty good 1 to 10. Shadow Knights. I think the early Shadow Knight spells just don't bring much to the table. Shaman Necro from 1 to 10 didn't feel terrible. The Duke was nice. Yeah, that's mostly Necro doing the work though, right? I mean, what does Shaman really bring in to that scenario? It can heal, but might as well just life tab. It's like not that much of a difference at those levels. Been testing leveling to try to make launch as smooth as possible. You're gonna like do a pet class, rush to 10, and then swap everything right before it locks. Okay, this is some suspicious pathing happening there. Is this fine? This might not be fine. Let me at least get everything attacking me. Oh, good. There's a 5th mob, too. Why not? How is my pet still getting rocked, dude? No, I'm dead. Oh, it's because I'm slamming into this pet that has a damage shield on. Dude, that damage shield hits me for 46 every time. Okay. Okay. Remember to dispel that. No wonder my pet was getting rocked. How come I don't get a damage shield that hits for 46? Sheesh. I got 2 damage. I got 3 damage shields stacked on top of each other, and it's only 29. Be the strongest combo to 10 and blast. It's gotta be like... It's gotta be like Magician Monk. Or Necro Monk. Mend, melee DPS, plus pet, plus nukes. I feel like it's gotta be. If you're just trying to zoom to 10, it's gotta be that, right? I have the wrong water pet saved. What are we doing? Please don't respawn while I'm buffing. What does Magician bring to the table? Is the pet particularly good? How hard is it to find the reagent? It's Malachite. It was a little bit hard to find. I had to go to the Troll City to buy it. I don't know if you can get it in the Ogre City. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of think it just depends on where you start. Some places have it, some places don't. You can buy it off a vendor in East Commons for sure. So like near Befallen, which is where a lot of people are going to go in the early levels anyways. You can get it there. But yeah, it's got direct damage and it's got a really good pet. The pet backstabs, the water pet backstabs. So assuming that you're holding aggro, it's probably the highest DP. Oh my god, what is this pull right here, dude? I'm like not even in the same neighborhood as these guys. Yeah, I might still not be strong enough to do this. I mean, if the other one's clear and I can just stand and kill this. If I stand now, I'm worried that Lava Guardian's going to pull everything. No, no, no. Okay, I'm going for it. Nope, didn't work. Alright, I give up. This is impossible. Pathing in this dungeon is whack. But yeah, the water pet backstabs. I haven't compared it directly to like the beast or necro pet. It's possible that those are stronger under some circumstances. I don't really know. I mean, it probably depends on like your AAs and stuff too. Beast Lord could potentially be like a good 1 to 10 class. Melee DPS plus pet. I like the Magician because you've got those direct damage nukes in the mix too. So you're just like melting mobs with the combination of the pet and the DD. And then you combine it with a melee DPS and it's just extra free damage that's not competing with your Magician nukes. Do you feel like this tune is stronger than your Paladin Enchanter? No, I think Paladin Enchanter is the strongest combo in the game. I think it's insane. This combo is really good though. Although you can see its biggest weakness right now on screen, which is trying to split pulls. It's really not good at splitting pulls. Feigned death feels so weird on this server. I don't know, man. The way your enemies like stay on your target list and will come after you even if they're like 2 rooms away when you stand up. Think about it, the Necrotaps don't heal that much at low levels. Yeah, I think you're fine with just Mend, probably at the low levels. So we're going to have a buff bar with all your buffs? Like instead of having it on your nameplate, you mean? Or yeah, you can click the EQL button and then go character buffs. If you want this ugly thing. I think there's a way to get an icon version of it too. I mean, it's going to just like take up a grip of space on your screen though. Do you not like the nameplate way of doing it? Gotta put the pet back in holds. He is really ruining these pulls. I can't even like get the mobs off of him because I can't hit them when they're like this. Oh, this is brutal. I'm never coming here again, dude. This zone is so... it's so frustrating. I'm skipping this place at launch. You cannot see your target. We probably will come here at launch. This place was so easy with Pally Enchanter. We just charmed one of these idiots and went in, casted some messes, and it was fine. What's the nameplate way? I thought it was just on by default. Your buffs appear in your nameplate. If you right click and go to display types, You can pick buffs on top, buffs on bottom, no buffs. It should show them by default. I don't think it does no buffs by default. It'd be weird if it did. Okay, we got 5 AAs. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? 6 AAs, and we can get another 15% buff duration. I guess. Or we can try this Companion's Fury. That sounds more fun. Let's do that. Oh, it's not permanent, though. I gotta use this once a minute. Once every minute and a half. It's a little annoying. It's a 1.5 minute cooldown and a 1 minute 06 buff, but it's probably going to be longer than... Like, it'll probably have 100% uptime once... If it benefits from my focuses and stuff, then it will. So, yeah, I don't know. It'd be better if it just made it permanent. Okay, so don't hit the Lava Guardians. We learned that lesson last time. I don't really have any other strat here other than to try to throw out some roots. Lava Guardian's the lowest level one, so we can root him. Also, we're going to kill him last. So, yeah, rooting the Lava Guardian. And then... maybe the other Lava Guardian, since I don't know how far back it patrols. If it's out of the equation right now, then I guess we should pull. How far will this imp patrol? That is the craziest aggro, dude. Okay, it worked though. It works. This is fine. I can kill 2, no problem. Okay, that's not who I meant to dispel. Okay, so far the poison seems to be working well on where did you come from? Okay, as long as we rip off their damage shield, they're not that bad. Okay. We're chilling now, dude. We're chilling. We figured it out. Man, my pet is still finding a way to get just bodied, though. And give him a chloroplast. Okay, I think we've broken in. That's going to be the scariest part. Now we just need to move up before these guys respawn. I haven't given Beastmaster a crack yet. What are they all about? Don't they have fists and pets? Any good spells or special attacks? Not really. They're kind of like a hybrid between shaman and monk, but it feels like they're missing some key ingredients right now. I think that with enough gear and AAs, the pet could get really strong. Not a lot of people are messing with it though, so we don't really know. I'll probably play it towards the end of this beta. It hasn't been up like high priority. It's one of the least popular classes right now. They have buffed it a couple times. I think they'll probably continue to buff it. And like I said, it might just be an issue of timeline. Like, it's very possible that once you get a bunch of upgraded gear, your pet becomes insane, and people just haven't gotten around to that. But yeah, I don't know. It's supposed to be kind of like a monk, but it doesn't do nearly as much damage as the monk does. They did recently give it Feign Death, so that's nice. It gets a 40% slow, which is really good. So it has like some of the shaman tools, but I don't think it gets like chloroplast. It doesn't get any kind of haste. Unless it gets like a self-haste. I don't think it does though. Yeah. It gets haste to level 60. Cool. Hopefully it's just these two. This is actually a really nice XP now that I've got a rhythm going. And now that we're not trying to use fire spells. Should pick up from here. I'll talk about where the buffs show. I'm referring to actually buffing your tune with buffs. Play 14 slots and having to swap out my regular spells. Yeah, you have to do that a lot. It's pretty annoying. It's kind of just how it is, though. If you have quick buff, I mean, what you do is you save all your buffs to one thing, and then you swap to that thing. You quick buff. It casts all 14 of those, and then if you have a couple more that you need to cast, you just have to cast them manually. There's really no other way around it. I'm kind of hoping that what they'll eventually do is change quick buff so that it casts like out of your book instead of out of your bar. So like how they have, under your abilities, they have like this auto skill and you can just check a box. I feel like they could take this same UI and just like slap it on the spells page and have a quick buff checkbox next to all the buffs. And then whatever you check, the quick buff will attempt to cast that. And then you wouldn't have to like swap slots for it. I think that would be so good. That would really make it like so much less tedious. Maybe a Beast Lord Wiz would be best. Melee plus pet and heal for emergencies. Wiz for nukes. Yeah, I mean, Wiz nukes, if we're still talking 1 to 10, like, they're not really going to be that much different than a Magician nuke. Wizard's nice to be one of your first classes to get teleports too, though. If you take it all the way to like 25. How's the pet skilling work? Are they all able to use 2 weapons? Where the stats are the best for the free slots? Is AC a concern? If you're trying to tank, AC is a concern. We can't see our pet stats right now. This window's totally blank. So, and even if you do, it doesn't, I don't know, it doesn't give you like, some of the information that you would want is not on here. But yeah, I mean, I'm guessing your primary stats are going to be strength, maybe dex, AC if you want the pet to be able to take hits. And then beyond that, you're just trying to give him the best weapons possible and a haste item. I think they could all use 2 weapons. Sometimes it's better to give them a 2-hander, though, because their damage just doubles whatever the damage on the weapon is. So if you have a pet that's, like, cleaving, like the warrior pet, which most of them are, then that cleave will scale off the 2-hander. So that can be good. It just depends. It just depends on what the weapon is. The 1-hander that I have him right now is pretty close to the best 2-hander I have in terms of, like, raw damage. So I got him dual wielding so he can get a little bit of extra damage from the offhand. But sometimes it's better to just give him a 2-hander, and then you get an extra slot to put a piece of gear in there too. How much XP per kill? Like 2%. We just gotta kill 200 more mobs till we can go raid. This might be 3. Instance is bugged again. Yeah. If you quit the instance, fully camp out and back in, and then create a new instance, that's... So far, that's fixed it every time for me. Sounds like they nerfed Beast to the ground on Legends. Well, it's... I don't think it's a class that was ever designed to be played at level 50. It's kind of like a level 60 class. So probably some of this, it just needs to get, I think, some lower level versions of some of the spells that it gets it from 50 to 60. Like it gets alacrity at 60. I don't know why they can't give it quickness at like 39 or something, you know? Oh god, damage shield. I gotta remember to dispel these. Oh, he resisted. Camp locked down. It's kind of locked down. The beginning can definitely become dangerous again. Also, if I ever accidentally attack these, that's a wipe. Because this is an illusion right now. I got myself killed a few times during that last time I was here. They'll go all the way around and pull everything in the room on the way back to you. It's fake floor over there. What do I gotta do to get these mobs to hit me? Kill D0 Yell. Got a raid lockout no zone for D1 plus D2. Didn't work for some reason on D3 and I got him down. Oh, that's a new one. Yeah, it should be separate for each difficulty. If you create the instance and it's bugged and you quit, that will give you an 18-hour cooldown, unfortunately, on the raids. So, like, if you were, like, relogging and trying to reset it, that might be how you got kicked out. Oof. These things backstab for a lot. Give us 8 more slots? 8 more spell slots? Dude. Give us 14 more spell slots. I mean, if one class gets 8 spells, shouldn't 3 class get 24 spells? Think about it. I thought this was Everquest Legends. Would a legend have to change spell sets to buff? I don't think he would. That's not very legendary. Please hurry up and get over here. Oh my god, they're taking so long. I'm getting nervous. Everything's gonna respawn. I'm gonna die. I know that spot. You been here, dude? You trying to farm this ring? I don't actually think the ring is in the game. I haven't seen any proof that it exists. Sure, loot is fine. Just gotta wait. Yeah, you're just on like the 1 day timeout. Okay, I might be killing kind of slow. These 2 guys are already up. I don't like that. Everquest peasants. All the warrior monk spells take up so much room. Okay, you don't. Maybe you don't get extra gems if one of your classes is warrior, but if you have 3 caster classes, I think they should all get gems. And I think your Fruity Lord is a psyop. Yeah, that's what I said last beta. I never saw him once last beta, dude. I think it's some kind of elaborate prank. And anyone who says that they've killed him is in on it. These dots are real nice, dude. When do I get the next poison? 49? I get the next poison and disease at 49? Man, 49 is like a stacked level for this build. Wouldn't mind more mnemonic retention. I feel like I could remember more than 14 spells if I was, you know, a frog or something. And Norath. I mean, come on, dude. People memorize like entire Shakespeare plays. How complicated could these spells be? Ow. For raids in EQL, you get 1 crack at each raid per day per difficulty. Is that right? Yeah. Yeah, it's 18 hours if you don't kill them, and it's a week if you do. But even if you do kill them, you can go back in the next day and kill them again. You just only get 1 piece of loot instead of like 5 pieces of loot. And then if you try the boss and you don't kill it and you quit the instance, not like leave the instance, but you actually quit the instance and dissolve it, that will also put you on an 18-hour cooldown. So you want to have like some degree of confidence going into it, at least, you know, like some possibility of killing it. Although I guess it doesn't really matter. If you can't kill it, you can't kill it. An 18-hour cooldown's not that big of a deal. That gives you a day to get stronger. It's not just HOTS from Shaman, there's a set of enchantress spells that are broken. Their tooltips all say it can be targeted as unknown. 1 spell for enchanter is Garou. Weird. Yeah, that was working last beta. I'm not sure what happened to it. Scale of Wolf is broken too. That's another old spell. That it's from like the original game, I'm pretty sure. And it just like suddenly doesn't work. Yeah, there ain't no freebies back here, dude. See? It's just an imp. It's always just an imp. Ask Gen Chat, someone linked me a +2 to Jarns. They're clearly injecting that into the chat using Unicode. Next, they're going to link you a Thunder Fury, dude. Six AAs. Companion's Fury. Let's see if this does anything. Frenzied Burnout. I gotta press that button every 90 seconds now. Not comfy. For Plane of Fear, do I use the Voidling outside the gates? For the raid, you use the Voidling. If you just want to go in there and farm gear, you just walk through the portal. That place is fucking insane, by the way, so pucker up if you're going in there at 46. It's way harder than Plane of Hate. You're gonna get teleported around the zone and have like 17 ads. What a peace, dog. How much plat you send on spells? Just think about the economics. Something like Beast Lord, Shaman, Beast, maybe 2/3. Yeah, economics is not too big of a deal. It just sometimes you might have to buy the next 5 levels of spells instead of the next 10 levels of spells. But you're never like so broke that you can't afford your spells. There's just, depending on the classes, you might have to go back and buy them a little bit more often, but it's not a big deal. You'll get all the spells you need pretty quick. See, I almost did it. I almost threw a nuke at that thing, and it would have pulled the hole. Would not have been good. I don't know. I just can't help it. Convince your hate without a wizard? Yeah, you go to the Spectre Tower in Oasis. And you climb up there and you click on the little shiny thing. Or you talk to the Voidling if you want the raid. That's closer, so I'll walk through and see. Yeah, you definitely want an AoE Mez or a Feign Death or both. That place is crazy, dude. Spend 800 plat for spells 31 to 40. Yeah, for 3 classes. That sounds about right. I mean, a lot of people will have like 1 or 2, you know, non-casters in their build, so it won't be that bad. Like for last beta, I was leveling Pal, Enchanter, Rogue. So the Rogue was easy. You know, I just had to buy Paladin and Enchanter spells. It wasn't too bad. Plus the Enchanter got like lower prices on everything because of all the buffs. This time it's been hella expensive doing these 3 classes. And I don't even buy a lot of Shadow Knight stuff. It's mostly Magician and Shaman, but it's still been incredibly expensive. It's fine though, we got everything. I mean, I'm level 42 now, and I already have like all my spells through 50. There might still be like 1 or 2 that I'm missing, but they're kind of like not a high priority. I spent more money on rubies for Evander's Hoop. That was the real money sink, dude. Throw a few thousand platinum into that, trying to get your earring up to like +5, +6. That's such a good earring. Okay, we're doing it. We're pulling all of them. It'll be fine. Oh, it's only 3. I thought there was going to be 4. 3 is basically 1. You see how my pet just manages to piss everybody off? I can understand, like, the one that he attacked. First, I don't know why he chose that one to attack. I can understand the one that he hits going after him, but, like, why? What does the other mob care? It's all just proximity, I guess. Is that Biss hearing? For a lot of builds, yeah. Although, there's starting to be some new earrings in the revamped engines, so that might change. But yeah, I think last beta I used Evander's Hoop and literally like the level 1 earring that I got from the Froglock City. I think that theoretically there was a better earring in Sky I could have gotten, but I never got it. This beta, I'm using 2 Najina earrings, and they're aight. They have AC on them. I think jewel crafting too. Like if you're actually going to level jewel crafting, there's some really good options. But Evander's might still be better. I'm pretty sure it has the most AC, and AC is kind of the best stat in the game right now. So that was what I think that's what's going to make it Biss for most loadouts. But yeah, some of the crafted ones might be pretty juicy. What's the name of it? It's like Ivandirs with a Ivan DYR. You buy it from, well, you buy rubies and then you hand rubies to an NPC called Linuga in Inathul Swamp, who's impossible to find unless you have tracking. So, level up tracking. And then she either gives you the earring, or she gives you a midnight mallet, or she gives you something else. And you can just vendor the mallets and the other stuff. And then you keep the earrings, and you plus them up to 1 with moats, and you smash them together. Yeah, that one. And I'm testing out SK Bard Warrior. It's pumping so far. SK Bard Rogue before that wasn't doing any AoE. This seems to be doing it. What level are you running that at? You just started it over at 10? Druid and Mage damage shields didn't match Cleave's damage. Is Cleave, is it a 30 second or is it a 15 second cooldown? Got your +2 to Jarns? Damn, dude, you ran this on D2? You level 50 already or what? This place was scary on D0. Oh, it's better now that I got in. I think D1 would be fine. I don't know if I could hang here in D2, man. I don't know if I could kill him fast enough. Although, I don't know, I'm killing pretty fast now. I think I just need to get a rhythm. Might pull... maybe I shouldn't get greedy. Yeah, these guys are up. Oh, never mind, that's my pet. Oh, they are up. The other one will spawn in a second. Alright, fingers crossed for Genie. It's not a Genie. Dude, he doesn't exist. Whoever says they have this ring is banned. I will not be gaslit. All of a sudden he's resisting poison. We were landing these poisons non-stop. He resisted Scourge. Dude, what's up with these imps, dude? These imps are getting... Don't be resisting my spells, bro. Alright. Don't be doing that. Did Jin don't play? Did Jin get added to the mob list? I don't know where I was going with that one. What order did I even kill these in? Are these going to spawn next, or are these going to spawn next? My brain is melting. Just hit 46. Pal, Shaman, Necro is kind of broken. I was soloing all the named giants, including Rokal. Yeah. Paladin's really good. Shaman's really good. Necro's really good. That sounds like a sick build, actually. Are you running into mana issues at all? On +3. Now you got to do Nagi on +3. You think you can do it? 46? They evolve after so many deaths. Alright, we can be more aggressive. I think we could start pulling the ones over here. Next loop, though. Next loop, because I am going to get respawned on any second here. I think. Upgraded my AoE Mez to rank 7. Now it lands almost no fail on +10s without overchannel and lasts 40 seconds. So the plus up spells are harder to resist. They already added that? I thought that was still coming. +7 is crazy. Rank 7 is crazy, dude. How many motes did you spend on that? I mean, it's AoE. That's the thing. It's AoE Mez. You're always going to use it, right? Like, that's one of those spells you get at a fairly low level and it stays in your bar forever. So, it's not a bad investment. I actually don't know which mobs are up next. Lots of downtime. It kind of depends. Solo pulls are chill, but you get ads. You dump mana to survive. Yeah, I guess you don't really have a whole lot of like hard CC you can throw out. The roots seem really not great on this server. Mez was fantastic when I was playing Enchanter though. What level can I realistically do Yell and Nagy with Pal, Enchanter, Zerg? You can do them right at 46, bro. Especially Yell. You'll completely dumpster Yell. You can do Yell with your monitor turned off. But you'll be able to do Nagy too, with some effort, with some good use of stances and whatnot. I did Nagy all the way up to D3 on a build similar to that at 46. The VOD is great. Unfortunately, I didn't have chat on the screen at that point, but the number of people telling me that it was impossible and that I needed to be level 50 in order to kill D3 Nagy was delicious. Probably my favorite moment so far in EQL. Streamer, actually, you're not high enough level to do this. It's actually not possible to do this at your level. You have to be level 50 to do that. Yeah, your build needs to be perfect. You have to be a warrior, a cleric, and a bard to do that, actually. What they didn't know is that the build was perfect. Oh god, I'm dead. Where did you guys all come from? Alright, maybe I can, like, cheese the pathing here. Hold on. I don't know. These dots are actually doing some work. If I could just stay alive... See how confused they are? Oh, now, wait, what is happening to me? Did I just nuke myself? No, I didn't. How did I just get, like, hit from range? Okay, that Lava Guardian didn't buff. No, there's more! Oh my god, I had it too, bro. Oh, he just landed a fat backstab on me. No, I was doing so good. There's more down here! It's over. Oh, wait, those ones forgot me, but these ones didn't? What is the logic behind Feign Death? Nobody knows. Alright, pretty clean getaway, if I do say so myself. Alright, I don't think the other ones forgot me, actually. I think they were just ganking my pet. Isn't Nagy a tank and spank if you solo instance? Well, I mean, yeah, every single boss in the game is a tank and spank. There's not like mechanics. They don't like, you know, there's no like red circles on the ground you gotta dodge or anything. I don't remember seeing D3 at 46. Yeah, it's on YouTube. I guess it's on Twitch too. It's easier to find on YouTube though. I was thinking about going and making like a highlight reel of the last build because it was so good, dude. It was punching so far above its gear and above its level. But I didn't get around to it. I didn't know if anyone would actually care. I feel like Paladin, Beastlord, Enchanter might be kind of busted. Dude, Paladin, Enchanter, anything is busted. It's so good. I'm telling you guys, it's him. Paladin Enchanter is the combo. For at least for this era. I think it's gonna be different in Kunark, but for this era, that is him. Or her. Could also be her. He lives? What, you guys thought I was gonna die there? Me die? On this character? Probably go SK Monk Shaman. Yeah, it's pretty good, dude. Pretty good. Pretty meta. Not very creative. Pretty good though. It's not as cool as SK Shaman Magician. I mean, that's pretty fucking fire. Like, who came up with that, you know? We got some sham EQL vids getting views because it's starved for content. I did notice that. Yeah, there is some questionable content getting views. So I was like, man, I should start posting some actual long form content for this game. But that would mean I'd have to stream less. See, I feel like I'm still in the learning phase. But at the same time, there's people that know like way less than me that are posting guides. So maybe I should just start posting guides too. Okay, we need to get this Lava Guardian nullified. Now I gotta break back into this place. Remember how hard that was? I think it'll be easier now. Paladin Enchanter was the only combo I could just leave Smite on auto skill doing D4 any. I think I still had to take Smite off towards the end of my D4 any. And manual cast it a few times. But I also had like absolute potato gear. With reasonable gear, it's gonna rock everything in the game. No problem. I like fun more than creative. No, I mean, like, Shaman Monk and Shaman Shadow Knight are both such iconic duos. Yeah, you put all three of those together, it's gonna be really good. Would you recommend a completely new player to follow a build guide or make my own build? Nah, dude, literally do whatever you want. You'll be fine. Just don't do, like, Berserker plus Wizard. Like, there's a couple weird combos where there's, like, no overlap, but for the most part, just make your own build. It might take you a little longer to kill stuff. You might have to gear up a little bit more. You might have to get a little more clever in your strategies. But whatever combo you think is cool, just play that shit, dude. And unless you're someone who's, like, wants to, you know, try to, like, race to max level, or like if you care about that kind of stuff, then obviously you'll have to be kind of meta about it. But if you're just trying to have fun, then just have fun. You can play just about any combo. Like, there's 560 combos, probably like 540 of them are viable. You'd have to like go out of your way to make a bad build. But that being said, some builds are gonna be noticeably better, but you can be successful in the game with whatever goofy build you want to make, pretty much. I bet you'd be more concise too. Yeah, that's right. There's some YouTubers I really like though. I like Kraus a lot. He's got a smaller channel. He's got like really good info. He has some things on there that I didn't think about. His like video on just setting up your UI and stuff was really good. I learned a couple things. Who else? There's some good ones. Playing Paladin, Monk, Shaman, and it was smooth until mana started to become more of an issue of 40+. Yeah, that's why I like it with Enchanter so much. I mean, there's other reasons too. You get the bigger mana pool for Smite. There's just so much synergy between the two. But yeah, the mana's really nice. encouraging you, if you don't know, you don't have to know shit to make a guide. Just make a shocked face and a thumbnail and send it. Dude, AI is getting so good at making thumbnails. All these YouTube channels now with like 80 subs and professional quality thumbnails that look better than mine. I'm like, damn. Alright, where'd that third M come from, dude? There wasn't no third M. Had a cleric and charmed a rat who did 90 DPS. My gear was mostly +2 to +4 with +5 weapon. Yeah, I used charm to kill D4, Nagy, and Vox, but I purposely didn't use it on CT or Interrupt because I wanted to test just other stuff, and it still killed D4 CT and D4 Interrupt with no charm and with a +2 Ghoulbane and with like a bunch of +1 to +4 like Valorium and stuff. Really nothing from Sky. Cleric, Druid, Bard. You could make it work. It'd be tanky. It'd be very tanky. You wouldn't die. It'd take you a while to kill anything, but you would not die. I mean, that's close to the meta build that everyone's playing. The warrior cleric bard. It's like one off of that. I keep forgetting I have this. Okay, let's see what it does. Okay, my pet's going crazy. I can't tell the difference. Oh my god, we have more ads. Didn't I just kill these guys? Do we need to nullify that one? No, okay, he just respawns. Am I even buffed? No. I need like an audio alert when haste fades. So much frog on frog violence in Guck these days. Yeah. Guck is, you got the dead frogs, you got the living frogs, you got the player frogs. It's a frog eat frog world out there. I don't want to do alchemy for pots and pre-order beta. Yeah. The whole potions thing, I don't know. I kind of hate it, to be honest. It feels like too much of like you already have 3 classes. There's already kind of like an everyone can do everything. I feel like with alchemy, it's even more. It's like too much. Too much of everyone can do everything. Some of that stuff, like, you should have to be that class to do that thing. Oh! He exists! Okay. Will he drop the ring, though? Oh my god, he hurts. I'm in the wrong invocation. Oh, he's got a fatty damage shield, that's why, okay. Okay, he actually doesn't hurt. I was hurting myself. No, he kind of hurts. Alright, he's slowed. Alright, we're fine. He's easy. He's a bozo. He did resist my poison, though. That was so nice of them to finally patch this Ifriti into the game. I don't think he was in the game until just now. Pretty sure this is the first time he's ever spawned in the history of EQL. Let's go, boys. Give me that ring. I'm so excited I even remembered to use Harm Touch. Boots! They did that on purpose. The GMs are watching, and they did that on purpose. Ding. Grats, here's some boots. Not even better than my Najina boots, dude. I don't know, 9 and I that is kind of good. How much more mana is that? It's like 200 more mana. It's kind of juicy. If I was a paladin, that'd be a big upgrade. But I'm not anymore. I'm a shadow. I'm evil this time. Reduces the cast time of long-term. This reduces the cast time of buffing if you died twice in 10 minutes and your quick buff is on cooldown. That's what it should say. If you're trying to prog a boss and you're getting farmed, then this effect is for you. That's what the tooltip should say. Alright, well, if I can upgrade it to like +4, I'll probably use it, but I don't think we're going to be here that long. Hey, level 43. We finally get resist magic and arch shielding. That's more magic too. And odium. It's actually really good. I didn't know this was this good. 300 damage every 6 seconds. It's kind of expensive, but pretty sick. It is magic type. We have some AoE dot thingy. This seems kind of cool. I don't think we can really AoE right now. But when we go kill them polar bears later, we might AoE them. Okay, let me... oh, excuse me. Let me upgrade shielding. Oh, it's only another 4 magic resists. It's more AC though. The AC is nice. And then we now have the max level version of every resist spell. There we go. Let's put up some numbers. New stamina buff. Let's just... I think I have a minute. Let's just go into the buff sets. And try to do this quickly. Okay, are we triple dotting? Maybe we're triple dotting. I kind of like the 2 dots that I'm using already. 3 might be overkill, but I think we do it anyways. I'm really not using Cannibalize, but I like having it on my bar for, I don't know, the possibility of using it. We're not using Flame Arc. Well, we can drop Flame Arc. We ain't doing any Flame Arcs in Soul B. Stuff hasn't even popped yet. Boots, boots, boots. Why were you chanting boots? Don't do that. It's like a rare mob. You seem surprised. Yes. I killed that placeholder probably like 20 plus times, and he has not appeared. So that's why I was surprised. I was here all last beta too, doing the same thing. Pre-recorded AI generated footage. I have a dozen pairs of boots in. Oh my god, dude. The ring's not that good. Just go get the ring off Interruck at this point. Aren't you max level? A dozen boots. He resisted my odium? Is he going to do that? He's going to resist my new spell? And ruin my fun? It's pretty nice. That's just one. That's just one dot, dude. We should not be standing here, though. This is gonna, like, chain pull everything in the entrance. That's not what I meant to cast. I'm trying to rip off his damage shield. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna triple dot this dude, and then just swap back to the Guardian, and we'll just watch his health and see how it does. Every 6 seconds, it drops. It's pretty good! And then once we start swinging at him, he's just gone. Dude, this build is going to obliterate bosses. I can't wait to hit 46. Waiting for later. Hope the instances don't screw you before raid. Perhaps tonight. Oh, for Interruck? Yeah, that's true. So you're saying, like, you want them to fix the instances before you go for it, so you don't waste your charges, or? Thanks for streaming, EQ. Is this their replacement for THJ? Yeah, but don't let them hear you say that. I think it's a little bit of a touchy subject. They kind of, like, suit each other and stuff. Any good duo ideas for me and my wife? Oh, there's so much stuff you can do if you're duoing. Because if you're duoing, you don't have to worry so much about being self-sufficient when it comes to, like, heals and tanking. So you can have one person that, like, really specializes as a DPS, and then the other person focuses on, like, tanks and heals. Or you can kind of mix and match. Have, like, a tank DPS and a healer DPS. There's a bunch of different ways that you can go about it. If I was doing it, I would make like a real juicy DPS build, like Berserker plus 2 other melee. And then I would have the other duo be like maybe like a shaman and a pet class and a something else. Actually, what I'm playing right now would be kind of good in a duo. Because you could tank and heal. Your pet does DPS. You've got all your bases covered. It's very self-sufficient. And then the other player can just Giga Blast. But you have enough threat here between like dots and you know, Shadow Knight abilities and stuff. You have enough threat to hold it. So the other player could just go like triple DPS and rock. You can dot kite now? We can. Yeah, we can actually. We could dot kite. We could dot kite and then throw Ranger in and start shooting stuff with a bow. Apparently, Viscar did like a D4 CT kill with doing bow kiting. He was trying to do like no tank, no healer or something like that. Do we just pull them all? I'm feeling cocky. We're just going to pull them all. Even though my buffs are wearing off. It'll be fine. I don't like when they resist odium, dude. At least the disease and the poison always land. The magic one's a little iffy. I could mallow these, but I won't. Because it's gonna take too long. I got too many spells to cast. Man, now he's resisting poison too? It just feels so personal when they resist my dots. Like, it feels like they're doing that to me, you know? Alright, now we can just run away. Dry Bone Fire Burst. What is this? I don't know, my pet's confused. I was trying to confuse the enemy, not my poor... What's his name? Linan? Not poor Linan. Weird instances don't use charges. Well, they use 18-hour charges, which is worse than the 1-hour charges. They use lockouts if your instance gets bricked. It's hard to hold threat off anyone using Zerker Stance. You don't think you could do it with like a Shaman Shadow Knight combo? I feel like there's some real high threat abilities we could throw in there to hold. At a mage fan, would you swap out your build for mage? Necro. Do you just not want to play a caster? Or specifically mage? Necro is also really, really good. I mean, you could throw a melee class in here too. You could do Shaman, Shadow Knight plus anything, really. It's like Shaman and Shadow Knight kind of cover all your bases. It's already a really strong duo. You can put pretty much any DPS in the third slot and make it work. Just got a smoke advisory until later tomorrow in anticipation of how many fireworks are in Vegas. Oof. Just from the fireworks, or do you think they're anticipating people, like, burning their houses down, too? Bard. Bard would be good, yeah, because you're buffing not just yourself, you're buffing your group. So, yeah, Bard would be good in a duo. Oh, hey, another G... Wow, 2 in a row. I don't think that's ever happened in the history of the universe. Now, you know what it is? Now that they've activated this mob spawn, we're finally getting to see him. That's what it is. Okay, I really need to dispel this damage shields. He keeps not getting dispelled. There we go. We don't need to slow him, though. We can just blast. You know why they call this spell Odium? Because when you see how much damage it does, you go, Odium! Oh, +1 boots. That was good. I don't know if it was. I kind of regretted it before it even came out of my mouth. Cool. So now what I can do is I can take the boots and I can take the other pair of boots and I can leave both of them in my inventory. That kind of dad joke is a felony in some states. Well, you're playing a dad game. Is there anyone under the age of 30 in this chat right now? Damn. I've been live for 6 hours, okay? I didn't sleep that much last night. I went to Dave and Buster's. Trying Druid, Beast Lord, and maybe Ranger. I wish I knew more about Beast Lord. I'm gonna try it at some point. Probably next week. We have time. It kind of has a cooldown. It's got a 6-second cooldown. Bummer. I don't like when it gets resist. It's like a little extra little 6 seconds that they rub in your face. You like, yeah, you can't cast that yet. You resisted it. You gotta wait. This placeholder is weird once you get him to spawn. It seems to spawn consistently. Yeah, you think that's what it is? You don't think it's just completely random? If he spawns 3 times in a row, then I might agree with you. I was thirsty last night for some reason and drank like 140 ounces of water throughout the night. 140 ounces of water? That's such a exact number. Were you drinking it out of a cup that was 20 ounces and you filled it 7 times? Every time someone brings up water, this guy goes, like in the toilet. My water bottle is 46 ounces. Okay. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because 46 goes into 140 like 3.3 times, which is how many times you filled it up, right? I guess it's more like 3.1. Full second less recast time at level 2 for it. Actually, we probably should put some levels into it. This is an end game spell, right? We're going to be using this forever. We could level it up. That's a good point. That's a really good point. Stacking group curse. I don't think we have any other curses. I mean, I have this one that's lower level. Yeah, I think this is it. Okay. Let's, yeah, let's give this guy... So the reuse drops from 6 to 5. That's nice. The cast time is way faster, dude. It's like a whole half second that gets shaved. The mana, too. Wait, what the hell? Is that really... Is that counting other modifiers? Why is this so fast? There's no way that all of that was just from one level. That's so good. That's like crazy good. All right, let's do it again. Whoa. Lowers the recovery, too. Yeah, let's do it again, dude. Okay, I feel like it's starting to fall off a little bit now. 339 mana, though, down to from 409 is a crazy discount, unless it's like counting my blackened alloy in that. I don't think it is. Because I took this off. Yeah, it's still showing it. Okay. Sweet. Hmm. Does it not actually stack with the focus effects? There's a... What is going on? It's changing it by like 3. 342. 20% discount. And now it's 339. I don't think that's correct. What up, Viscar? The Val includes stance and focus effects, too? Okay. So the level 1 is, like, deceptively a lot, because it's suddenly going to be showing the other stuff that it wasn't showing a second ago. Oh, no, it does show it. Like on this other spell. Maybe it just doesn't... I don't know. That was weird. Maybe like updated slow. I'll have to look at the cast time. Okay, hold on. My pet's gonna get himself killed. Hit someone else. Stop hitting the Guardian. I can't save you. Okay. There were 2 Guardians. A fatal number of Guardians. When I get too comfy and my buffs start wearing off and things like this happen... thought you were still dotted. My damage shield wore off too. Okay. This is like not a good place to rebuff, but I don't have much choice. Oh, whoa! No, don't run. I don't like when they do that. Do you have recommendations for my 3rd class as a monk cleric? I mean, you could add a tank. I don't know that you need to. You could probably get away with just cleric tanking, especially with monk mends, and just give yourself a DPS. Some kind of DPS is the 3rd. You need slow and haste on that build, so probably bard, shaman, or enchanter. I guess you could do rogue, but this, I don't know, the slow's kind of... I don't know how reliable it is. And I think you're still missing haste. You definitely want to be haste capped if you're playing monk. So yeah, I'd probably put a shaman or an enchanter. You already have a healer, so... Enchanter if you want to like charm and get weird. Mez, all that stuff. Shaman if you just want like more dot damage and the level 50 proc, the level 50 melee proc for more damage. If you're not going to charm, Shaman's probably stronger for that build. You get Chloroplast too and get some more endurance. Or you could go Bard. A lot of people like Bard. It does all that stuff too, just not quite as good, but it's easier to play. Reopen the spell with it off. I rewound. Leveling spell started at 360 cost on ODM 0. Okay. So then maybe I just wasn't paying attention. What about the cast time? Because it looked like it shaved half a second off, but I don't think it did. I think I have the spell haste that's doing some of that. I mean, honestly, I don't know if the cast time and all that, like the mana cost, all that's definitely nice and worth doing eventually. But the real value of those spell upgrades feels like it's the negative resist, if that's the case. If every level is reducing resist, do you see that anywhere in game, or is that something they just kind of like talked about in the patch notes? I thought that was something that was like still coming later. But if it's already making the spell less resistible, that's really high value. Like that in and of itself makes it worth upgrading. I don't have the right... I didn't save when we swapped that. Let's just kill these first. I don't need to memorize it in combat. I'm just getting a little greedy there. Went to bed with it full, refiled it 3 times. Oh, refilled it 3 times over the night and drank a bit of the third refill, so 140 was my guess. If you'd like, I can measure the remaining volume in the morning. Although almost... I don't know if I want to finish reading this paragraph. Is this the longest message you've ever sent in my Twitch chat? I should have just ignored it completely. Getting some decent armor drops. It's not as fast leveling though. Where are you at? Are you in Plane of Hate? It will be slower leveling because the mobs are harder. But you're getting like end game loot in there. So up to Plane of Hate? Yeah. Yeah, I mean you're leveling slow, but like think about it this way, you don't need to level fast in there. Like the point of leveling is so that you can get to the planes. So like now the levels will come whenever they come. You don't need to be in a big rush because now you're getting the gear that you need for in-game. So you can just gear and level at the same time. What are we buying next? Probably this. This is so good. The big canny. Are we even a shaman if we don't have this? $2K health into 1K mana. And then we can just use the Leech Touch from the Shadow Knight to get the health back. That's kind of cool. His passive ability increases the damage dealt by your critical damage over time spells by 30%. So maybe I should like get some critical damage over time. His passive ability increases the chance your damage over time will deal critical damage at each 6-second interval. They're active by 3%. That's saying the longer that it goes, the more crit it gets? Is that what that means? Increases the chance of your dot spells. Increases the chance your damage over time spells will deal critical damage at each 6-second interval they are active by 3%. That's like really weird wording. I feel like they're trying to say that it goes up by 3% every 6 seconds, right? Otherwise, why would they spell it out like that? Oh, he hasn't even... I mean, either way, we're going to have to max this out, because a lot of our DPS is going to be coming from dots. I do think this build would be even crazier, though, with Necro over Mage when it comes to boss killing. I might level Necro next. Increases damage dealt by your critical damage over time spells by 125%. So how does that stack with this, I wonder? Yeah, man, we should probably max these out next. Guys, I just need like 20 more AAs real fast. You don't really get that many AAs from 40 to 50, it feels like. Oh boy, 4 Lava Guardians. Okay. Here we go. I gotta dispel every single one of these guys, and it's a long cooldown. Oh, not this one. Okay. Yeah, bro, these dots are crazy. I mean, even the poison, like 218 damage ticks, and that's not even the final version of it. So... Level 49 Poison will tick for 350. Level 49 Plague will tick for 150, but it lasts twice as long. And then we'll be able to increase all that stuff with AAs. Plus we can get the... I need to go hunting for the Affliction focus effects. Let me see where those are. I feel like I got them kind of for free last time. Okay, Affliction Haste is lower Guk. Oh boy, I can't wait to go back there. And then Green Silk and Drape. If you want to do Chest Piece, do I have anything else I need on Chest? That might be better. Noxious Spider in Nagafin's Lair. Hey, that's where we are. We could go farm that. Oh, yeah, no, it has to, because the other one's a neck, and we're definitely not using this on neck. Neck is for blackened alloy for the mana reduction. Okay, so then we got to go get that robe, and then affliction efficiency. Is there a damage one? Yeah, burning affliction. This is the one. Where do we get this? We can get this on belt or cap. Plane of fear. Okay, yeah, no, this is the one I was thinking of. This is free. Yeah, we'll get that easily just from grinding fear. Okay. So then we gotta get the robe. The other one's gonna be fear, and then there's a mana one that we can get from. Oh, I remember looking at this. Western Chronic. This one's weird. Western Chronic Kedge or Froglock Noble. I was trying to kill the Froglock Noble. He's another fake mob that doesn't exist. We did that rotation for like 2 hours. Remember that? He never popped once. Oh, that's necklace anyways. We can't even use that. If I had got it, I would have trolled myself. Okay. I've got to think about. So we can get wrist or helm for the mana one, and then helm or waist. I need to like make a map of each slot and plan out so that I'm not overlapping. Kenny should help in pushing magician DPS for sure. Yeah, I think a lot of the magician DPS at max level honestly is just going to be the pet and damage shields. I don't know how much raw nuking we're going to be doing against bosses because we're probably just going to be focused on keeping the shaman dots up. They're going to be more efficient. But I do think Mage is still going to be bringing a lot in terms of just the pet and the DS. I actually had some health regen too, which is funny. I didn't know Mage was going to be bringing 3 HP regen. I mean, it's not nothing, but... Or it's not a lot, but it's not nothing. Let you go to Kedge. I thought that was open after Kunark. No, Kedge is OG. You can go to Kedge at like level 30. Not all the stuff in there is super high level. It is kind of a pain in the ass to grind though. The first area with all the sharks and stuff, it has a really high experience modifier. So like the first area with all the sharks is kind of good, but there's just not a lot of mobs. So if you go in there early and they're all still yellow to you, then it's decent. But by the time they're blue, you're going to overclear it. Also, you have to like kind of know the layout to go to the different shark rooms, and it can take a bit to learn. But then the other half of the dungeon is a bunch of mermaids and stuff, and they all heal. It's like all druids and clerics, and it's awful. It's like not worth grinding at all. Takes too long. There's a couple cool drops down there though. Necro's great, seems like a waste with overlap with SK. I thought the same thing, but realistically, I think there's almost no overlap. I'm not using the SK pet. The SK life tap is kind of meh. I mean, I use it sometimes, but I'd much rather have the Necro one. I'm not using any of the SK dots because the Shaman ones are all like 10 times better. I would use the Necro dots though. So like a lot of the stuff that theoretically overlaps, I don't really think it overlaps. It's stuff that I just don't use on Shadow Knight that I would use on Necro. So yeah, I mean, we'll test them both. But I think the final form of this build for raiding might be Necro instead of Magician. It might not be, though. I mean, Magician Water Pet, I've been pretty impressed with it so far. Like with gear, if you can actually modify the pet's backstab with a high-level backstab weapon, like if we get Serpent's Tooth off Yale, I think that should be high enough to test. And if it actually modifies his backstab, that's going to be really strong. Yeah, Hate and Fear are both open. Keep Shami, trade others for Warrior and Necro. Shaman, Warrior, Necro. I was thinking about playing Warrior Necro for this beta. I almost did something like that. And I probably would have stuck Shaman in there too. Yeah, I think that would have been the build. Warrior, Shaman, Necro instead of... Oh, wait. Did I just pull? Wait, what did I just pull? What is happening right now? Alright, it's fine. Kill everybody. If we swap out Shadow Knight for Warrior... I don't know. I'm not going to use Unyielding Invocation, so I feel like we're... I guess the health regen is kind of nice. The Warrior crits, we're not really like synergizing anything with that. I think just having Reeve is gonna... Okay, there's a mob that's just running around in the lava, just pulling the whole zone. Please come out and fight me. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of torn on Warrior for this build. I think it could be good. I like Reeve a lot. I think Reeve is a really good value. The proc, also the Vampiric Embrace proc, I think when we actually parse that out, it's going to be surprising to see like how much damage it does. And it's healing you for all that amount too. It's kind of a trade-off because you're also like losing health from Reeve. But I don't see any way Warrior can keep up with that in damage. Even with Cleave, like I feel like Reeve plus Vampiric Embrace alone, like it's probably already gonna outdamage Warrior. So Warrior would bring like, I don't know, I mean it'd bring more health, it'd bring more AC. I kind of feel like Shadow Knight has better weapons too, doesn't it? Shaman Warrior Necro sounds like it could be really nasty. It could be. It could be. I do think Shaman Necro is like really sick, and just having any tank in there as your third would probably work. We'll probably try it. I think we'll try this first, then we'll try swapping Mage for Necro, and then we'll try swapping Shadow Knight for Warrior. And it'll be interesting to see. What does SK offer over Warrior Pal with Necro? Just damage. Just higher output. I mean, Paladin is better. I think Paladin's definitely better, but I'm not gonna play Paladin again. I already played it. I don't know, we might. The thing about Paladin, one advantage that this might have over Paladin, you might be too mana hungry with Shaman, Necro, Paladin. Maybe not though. I mean, you've got Lich, you've got Cannibalize, but still, like the Paladin spamming Smite plus 2 classes that are like dotting and life tapping and stuff, it's gonna be very mana hungry. Doing Necro, Pal, Shaman, and it's so hard to kill. Yeah, it'll be really hard to take that down. Having a Shaman to haste the Monk and the Cleric for major heals works well so far. So you're running Shaman, Monk, Cleric? Yeah, that'll be really strong. Anything that's like Cleric, DPS, and Shaman, or Cleric, DPS, and Enchanter is going to be very, very viable. SK has some of the best weapons in EQO and each X-Pack. I should say SK Pal. Yeah, I think they have better weapon choices than Warrior. But Warrior might get like higher offense and double attack and stuff. I'd have to go look. Why is SK better than Warrior or Pally? I don't think it's better than Pally, but it's probably better than Warrior just because of Vampiric Embrace and Reeve. Vampiric Embrace is 159 damage life tap that goes off like every 20 seconds. It's really good and completely free. And then Reeve hits for 220. It spends health. But every time it goes off, it hits for 220. I mean, it's a lot of damage. When I was playing Paladin, like a third of my parse, like 25 to 30% of the parse would just be from Smite. Reeve is going to hit even harder because we have more health than we do mana. So I don't see how like Warrior Cleave could possibly keep up with that. I mean, Cleave is not even going to do as much damage as like Kick, right? It doesn't have a longer cooldown. Speaking of mana hungry, that's what got me. Tried Nagi 3 times, got it at 12%. Oh, you're just running out of mana. Are you spending a good amount of the fight in recovery? Trade every lay on hand for HTs, Vampiric, etc. Yeah, I mean, even if we just like, it'll be interesting to see because we know how much we were getting from lay on hands each fight. We have that saved. So now, I mean, over the course of like an 8-minute fight, how many Vampiric Embrace procs is that? That's going to be like 10,000 points of health probably. Which is about what we were getting in lay on hands during those fights. I would say Paladin's probably still better though. The only downside for Paladin is the mana thing. Like if you're playing it with 2 other casters, you are going to have mana issues unless one of those casters is an enchanter. And even then, like you're going to have to be careful. Okay, are we just dead here? Oh, my pet. I need to pay attention. Okay. It doesn't look great, but I actually think we'll be fine. Oh, hey, let me put my damage shield on. That would help. Oh, also if I hasted myself. This game's a lot easier when my buffs are on. Let's haste Mr. Pets. Okay. It's easier when the pet doesn't suicide, but we can still get it done. SK synergizes with casting A's. So, yeah, I don't actually know, like, I wish it would say which class these are from. So the critical, is this a Shadow Knight thing, or is this a Shaman thing? I'm guessing it's Shaman, the critical damage over time thingy. But, I don't know, I, like, don't really see a lot of Shadow Knight stuff. There's the mounts, and then, I guess, Harm Touch, Leech Touch. This is Mage, this is Shaman. So, I don't know. This would have to be Shaman, right? What do you think SK Paladin Cleric would do? It's lacking a lot of utility. So, I mean, you can probably clear content, but it's going to be really slow. Like, unnecessarily slow. You're just going to be turtling really hard. You really want a class that can slow. if you're gonna try to solo D-Force. It's a really good tool. You really want like a utility class that can slow and haste and do other things like dots or whatever. Um, but yeah, I would say generally for soloing D4s, you're going to have a shaman, an enchanter, or a bard in every builds. It doesn't have to be that way. Like you can get away with maybe playing like a rogue or a beast lord for slow, and then getting like a self haste to max out. It kind of depends. Or if you're doing like a caster build, or if you're doing some like weird kiting thing, there's ways to work around it. But usually, you want to have one of those three: shaman, enchanter, or bard. But that's only if you want to like solo the hardest content, and only if you want to solo it fairly soon. Like once you get geared enough, it won't matter. You can do it with other combos. But if you're trying to like do really difficult content and do it early in your progression, then you kind of want one of those three. Beast Lord slow is 40% now too. Maybe some options there. Yeah, yeah. He doesn't bring the haste, but you can get Sometimes you can get like a self haste. Like if you're playing paladin, you can just self haste yourself and get pretty close to cap without a utility class. It's so hard to play without one of those three, dude. They bring so much value because it's not just the haste and the slow. It's other things too. It's dots. It's mana regen. Um, it's resists. It's a lot of different stuff that they bring to the table. I keep forgetting to save my new spell. Ooh. Use Vamp Embrace or Scream of Death. Vamp. You only use Scream of Breath. Scream if you're like consistently AoEing. You have to be fighting like probably 4 or more enemies to make it worthwhile because it doesn't proc as much as the single target one. So I don't really think it's going to have much use in bossing at all. You pretty much just use it if you're like AoE grinding on a big bundle of blues. Or maybe if you were like in a group and you guys were doing big AoE pulls. You'll see Pal and SK break from each other in Kunark. They take their own paths. What's code on Lay on Hands? It's 15 minutes by default, but every time you smite, you reduce that by 1 minute. So depending on what you combine it with, like you combine it with like a monk or a ranger, and those bring triple attack. So Paladin gets double attack naturally, but you can get higher values with other melee classes, higher values of double attack, and you can also get triple attack. So more double and triple smites means more cooldown reduction. And then on top of that, like the ranger attack bonus will mean your smite connects more often. So every time it doesn't miss, then that'll shave a minute off. So depending on what you pair it with, you can get Lay on Hands back every probably like 3 minutes ish. Sometimes even faster if you get lucky. If you pair it with Berserker, then you're smiting twice as often. So, I mean, you could do some crazy, like, Pally, Berserker, Ranger with the attack bonus, triple attack. Smite has half the cooldown. And then you're probably Lay on Hands in, like, 2 minutes or less. All right, boys. My thinkies are slowing down. I'm going to take a break. We will be back Monday or Tuesday. I won't be here tomorrow. But I'll be here Monday or Tuesday, and we will be 46 by then. So we'll be jumping into planes, getting some gear, and doing some bosses. So that'll be fun. I hope you guys had fun tonight. Appreciate all the questions and everything. Thank you guys for keeping me company. We will go and raid someone. Who should we raid? How does primary swapping work? You unlock more of them. Is it like choosing it in a loadouts? How does primary swapping work when you unlock more of them? Is it like choosing it in a loadouts? Yeah. Yeah, you just have, when you go to your loadout, you just have these options that are all grayed out for your primary. So you can end up doing a completely different set of 3 instead of having the first one still locked. And then you get a second primary for free when you hit 50. Okay, let's go and raid. I don't know a lot of these people. I'm going to pick one at random. I don't even think this guy's playing EQL. I think he's playing some other EQ server. Okay, this guy looks fun. Solo Breaking Fear. Let's go raid him. Oh god, I'm dying. All right, boys. Thanks for watching. Love you guys. See you in a couple days.